Yo, ooh, man. Nah, we still gotta run the intro though, man. Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in. Hopefully, y'all having a beautiful early Sunday. Some of y'all probably ripping and running. If you in H-Time, you might be doing a brunch. Some of y'all still going to church, most definitely. Uh, God bless for another day above earth. Most definitely blessings to all of y'all, man. We here, we rocking, and if you seeing this, that means you are blessed as well. Y'all come in here, man. We gonna let a few more people join, and then we gonna get started, get right to it. Get in the comments, get active. Let me know what the audio is like. Let me know what the visual is like from y'all view. Want to make sure we getting everything out there clear. Give me a microphone check. Give me a visual check. We're not tripping off the donations. Y'all know how we get on, but we do need that participation. We're going to spill a reel on some things, man. Y'all know how we get on. Let some more people get up in here. We got to go through this Uncle Luke and Tariq Nasheed stuff. I just be wanting it to be clear on these platforms. I'm really not explaining myself to niggas. I am, because I'm trying to teach. So it's kind of more me informing people. But I do want to make it clear so you don't have a room for error and you just do what you want to do with that. This is not me trying to get people on my side. I don't care. This is not me trying to take back and, if you were offended, lessen the blow anymore, because I only spoke facts of reality of the world that we live in when I speak on these things. So this is not that. This is just me making sure y'all don't have an excuse and y'all have the opportunity to come speak. We have the guy with the that's in the comments already who was on here the other night. I guarantee you he won't come show his face. I guarantee you he won't come stand on what he's saying on here. We can have a conversation, bro. And that's just what that is. Now, when it comes to Uncle Luke and Tariq Nasheed, I did a video on them the other day, and a lot of people come in and comment, and I didn't know that Tariq Nasheed and Uncle Luke have already had a debate. They've already spoken before online. So we're going to go through that for a little bit. Now, I should have known, because he did speak in a way on this clip right here like they have spoken before. But I didn't catch it. I didn't go look to see. So I just went off of what they had did right here. So we'll go through a little bit of that past debate they had. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. We'll go through that one. And he had said something else, and this is on that Instagram live page, live bites. They be catching everybody Instagram lives, and they put them on one Instagram. That's like they blog. So the live bites page did it in different clips. He did the first clip where he's talking about Tariq Nasheed and FBAs, and then the other one, he said that Tariq Nasheed and FBA are basically paid by Steve Bannon to support Donald Trump. So I don't believe that. I disagree with that. It's false. It's just an identification of who we are. So when Uncle Luke says that, he needs to know and understand that, fam, I don't have to know Tariq from a can of paint. I didn't have to claim that I was FBA 20 years ago. I didn't have to claim FBA as a baby. I didn't have to claim FBA as of last year. I'm just getting hip. I've seen it online, but I just really came in the grasp of what it is. And if you are somebody from another country and you feel a way about people claiming their FBA, but you rep the country that you're from, and you have people in your community from your country who separate themselves from Black American and everything like that, then how can you tell us we wrong for claiming exactly where we from? How can you claim we wrong for de-alienating? That doesn't make any sense to me. That means you telling us we don't have the right to do this, like y'all want to be seen as one with us It's this, and that's what has to be known and understood as well. If it don't apply, let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly. So if you are a person who doesn't look down on Black Americans, you see yourselves as one with us. You don't look at us as different. You look at us as your people. These terms that get used or these conversations that get spoke on, they don't apply to you in that way. Now, the facts are the facts. You're not traditionally from America, and you rep that. You rep Jamaica. You rep Africa. You rep Nigeria. You rep South Africa. You rep whatever country you're from, the Caribbeans. You rep those. You rep those, and that's fine. So what is wrong with us saying, hey, we Black Americans, we foundational Black Americans, this is where we from, this is our land. Do y'all agree what I'm saying? Everybody else separates, but when we separate, it's a problem. So I'm in full agreement of the conversation. That's not to put nobody down, but people just taking it as offense, like how dare them niggas do that? How come, how dare them niggas do that? And I'm gonna be real with y'all, fam. There's a difference, and we're gonna get to the stuff in a second. We just let some people join in. Y'all come in. We need that participation. Get active, hit that like button. Let me cut this thing off real quick. I know it's probably irritating with that thing just talking. My bad, y'all. So I know it's probably and this what has to be known and understood, right? This is the difference as a nigga, right? Like this is the problem, right? People, me as a nigga in America, I'm from Houston, right? I have African associates, friends, people I've dealt with who've been solid, respectful, loving, caring, all that, all that. Real life African people that I know that's cool, rock, respectful, ain't never treated me like I'm different, ain't never treated me like I'm beneath, ain't never talked to me like down to me or nothing. It's love. But I've also dealt with Africans or Caribbeans that are older most of the time. They are older most of the time. They are older, who have talked to me like I ain't nothing. Talk to me like, nigga, get away from me. I had a job back in the day while I worked on the line with an African. This nigga was the only person that didn't really speak to me one time for a minute. You understand? And then you got to know, I mean, I done been in a barbershop, bro, where you could just feel the energy of, man, we don't rock with them niggas. We don't rock with you niggas. They'll tell us we're not really African. Exactly. Jay Sanders, that's a fact. Certain, this is not all. So I think that certain people, they think that we're saying everybody from these countries look down on us, or they mistreat us, or they don't consider us real Africans. That's what they say. Y'all ain't real Africans. Y'all just black. They even tell us, and we have several instances of that where they say we don't have no culture. You guys like Burna Boy, you guys like Casanat. This is how they think. This is what they grew up to believe. This is what they've been taught. People have taught them this. Casanat said on his stream, this is a kid with millions of followers, y'all. Millions of followers, hundreds of thousands of viewers at any given time. He gets on this stream as a Caribbean and says, Black Americans have no culture. We have no culture. You heard what Burna Boy said. You have no culture. See, they don't want us to take it how they're saying it. You have people like Akon who tell us we need to go back to Africa. They'll treat y'all so much better than Africa, like Africa is the end all to be all. If that's the case, Akon, why are so many Africans coming over here? If that's the case, Akon, I've heard about Busta Rhymes, but I have not saw that video. Now, I've seen some things with Busta Rhymes online would make me think that he would say that. I would think that Busta Rhymes would make that comment. They said that he said we didn't have a culture. I'm gonna look that up in a second. But somebody told I've seen that before, but I didn't see that video. But it's crazy because you're using Black American culture, and this is how we even know who you are. You're using Black American culture, the way you dress, the way you talk, rapping. This is Black American culture, fam. This is not no other country's culture. This came from foundational Black Americans. It didn't come from nowhere else. So, Burna Boy, Afro beats is a mix of R&B music. Afro beats is a mix of R&B music, which is something that comes from centuries on American soil, not Africa. You're remixing classic R&B Tony Braxton songs. That whole vibe, that whole energy. You're dressing like a young Black American from the age of 17 to 40. You're wearing jewelry. You guys are getting watches. And watches are not exclusive to foundational Black Americans or Americans in general. People wear watches across the globe, but you guys are getting watches. You guys are getting pinky rings. Now, jewelry is a global thing. Don't get me wrong. But the craftsmanship, the style, and the presentation of the jewelry that you're wearing, that's FBA. Urban style jewelry. That's not from over there. So you can't watch everything we do, use it in yourself, dress like it, talk like it, go in the studio and record like it, use the lingo in the things that we've done and then say we don't have a culture. That's not that. Not all people from different countries do that, but there are a lot. I know people don't want to own it. I know they don't want to claim it, but it'll be a lot of Caribbeans and Africans and people from different cultures. They will come over here and say it. Hey, man, nah, our people do be talking down on them. They do. Our people talk down on them. Our people don't want to be seen as one with them. Our people look at them like they lazy. It just is what it is. So I want that part to be clear. This is just us raising awareness and having these conversations, bro. It ain't nothing in the form of like being disrespectful, but they will get disrespectful when you say these things. If you say Black Americans are lazy, Black Americans are criminals, you're disrespecting us. You're pushing the propaganda and the lies that the media, the biggest weapon in the world, the most powerful weapon in the world. I'm going to ask anybody from any other country right now. Do you feel that Black Americans are lazy? Do you feel that Black Americans are criminals? Do you feel that Black Americans are a certain way? It's coming back, Mr. Machiavelli. It's coming back. Well, being lazy, I want to be clear with y'all too, y'all. Being lazy is not a determination of the poverty line. See, that's the propaganda. Because you're poor, that doesn't mean that you're lazy. See, America has taught us and pushed us, and when you get older, you start realizing things, right? And that's all I want to do is educate, fam. I want y'all to learn. I want y'all to take this information. I want y'all to take this vibe. I want y'all to take this, what I'm trying to, I want y'all to just listen and open up. Just because you're poor financially, broke financially, or you're living check to check or struggling, that does not mean that you're lazy. Those are people, the people that think that, they have felt and conformed to this is a fair shake over here, or your hard work will always determine your success. No, you can work hard every day, but you just didn't find an outlet. You didn't have something that mentally took you out of the everyday plan, right? Because the American way, in a lot of perspective, is to find a good paying job and work at that job and save your money, buy a house, start a family, right? All these things grew as time went on. Because the American dream back in the day, even before this was America, we just was here to reproduce. We were here to reproduce. Like, we living like in the wild as people. When you're living in the cave, a man meets a woman that he likes, or living in a tent or whatever hut. A man meets a woman that he loves or likes, starts a family with her. His everyday goal is to protect and to feed. Fish, hunt, and feed. Fish, hunt, feed, protect. That's it. Fish, hunt, fish, hunt, feed, protect. That's it. As time went on and civilization got implemented, now you have to go out here and make a certain amount of money. We here where we at now. But I'm just telling y'all how the game got to where it's at now, where a nigga that was hunting back in the day, it wasn't about making no money. We trying to survive. So when we go hunt, I just got to go hunt. That's the ultimate goal. I got to just be able to protect. Now, that don't mean that a nigga was hunting harder than me or protecting harder than me. Nigga might have been better at it than me. Now, I say that to say, in today's world, you can work hard at McDonald's. You can work hard at Walmart. You can work hard at any of these places. You can't look at them like they not working hard because they don't make that much money. A lot of the times, it just takes a certain skill that you have to perfect. There's a certain skill that you have to perfect to work at these jobs. It's a skill set, and it's time consuming. Or you have to go get an education or have a trade. But a lot of times, there's a lot of jobs where people just knew the right person. Knowing the right person, having the right network can get you in certain positions to where you make money doing a lot less than the person who is killing themselves at work. So that's all I want y'all to know, bro. That's all I want y'all to know. Like, just there's people who work hard every day, busting their ass, working in sweatshops, who are never gonna be rich. How hard you work is not determination of how rich you're gonna be. It is, but it ain't. Working hard ain't the end all to be all. Yes, if you want to be rich, you want to be successful, you're gonna have to make sacrifices. Financially successful. Let me say that correctly. Because successful ain't just meaning how much money you can make. It ain't about how much money you can make. Being financially successful is how much money you can make. Being successful could be, hey, I made the amount I could take care of my family. We not struggling. You might not even make a lot of money a year, but your family got what they need. You're able to have a work-life balance, be there with your kids, participate in your kids' life every day, and things like that. What y'all need to know and understand in the real world, if you are working in legal job and you're making 100,000 plus a year for a company, you pretty much gonna be on call. You're gonna be putting a lot of time in at that job most of the time. You ain't finna be making $100,000 a year, $150,000 a year, and you ain't always on call or your job don't come before everything. A lot of these jobs where the people make a lot of money, the work-life balance is also a thing. Y'all just don't see that side of it. You see the car, you see the house, but it's people that are dedicated and at their job just as much as them. They just ain't getting that money in that thing in return. It's propaganda, dog. Getting rich is about finding a loophole. What needs to be known and understood that 90% of America, 90% of America, and I don't know the exact number, but like 90 to 95% of America, I don't think is making $120,000 a year, y'all. I know social media makes y'all think that everybody rich. I know social media makes y'all think that everybody having this big paper. But just know now 90%, 95% of America is not clearing over $100,000 a year. And we see where the economy is at. So somebody said, why are your Black Americans so lazy and love to complain? King of Pentagon, would you be willing to come join? I want to tackle that before we get to this topic real quick, y'all. I know I've been rambling a little bit. I just want to put the perspective together when they call people lazy and sorry, that it's not right for people from other cultures to come highlight our negative, but not highlight their negative. And this is not to nobody direct. I'm going to say everybody from other cultures. Why don't y'all highlight y'all lazy people and make them be the identity for y'all? There are way more Black Americans that get up and go to work every day than there are that sit at home. Way more. Way more. King of Pentagon, would you be willing to come join? We'll talk about that narrative right now. I don't think you will be, but I will invite you to. And that's what this is about today. Real quick, come join. Also, Stain 2023. I don't mind you hate watching. Hate watch is necessary. What y'all don't get is when y'all type and y'all watch, y'all push me into the algorithm, and the message gets spread even further. So thank you. We need the haters. We need the jealous. We need the ones that hate. I just want to come speak with them real quick. So appreciate the hate watch. I've been doing it for 6 years and about 5 months now, maybe 6 years and 4 months every day. I've been called everything under the sun. I've been disrespected. We've been blessed enough to keep this show going. But what comes with that, the bigger you get, the more eyes you get, the more views you get, the more comments you get. I've got millions of content of comments on my platform over the years. Millions of comments, probably. Do you know how many of them have to be negative, disrespectful? It doesn't bother me. If it did, I wouldn't do this. So let's talk about it. I want to move on. I want to speak more into, we're going to fight the propaganda with Urban Politicians TV. We're going to raise the awareness on Urban Politicians TV. Lazy, trifling, sorry, criminals, scammers, weirdos, gang members, violent people, is not dedicated and designated for the Black community. That is in every community. That is in every government structure. The government is more corrupt than any gang y'all could think of. The government across the globe. Across the globe, the government moves in more corruption, but the thing is, they wiggle through it because they are above. They are seen as the elite, so they can do things whether a person agree with it or not, or it's legal or not. We'll do this and get this done no matter who is hurting. See, y'all want it to be a thing where they don't make it define us. But the king of Pentagon, you don't want to join. So obviously you're weak. You are weak because you can't stand on what you're saying. You don't have to put your face on here. We just need to hear your voice. I just have to see you in the backstage. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to get to know you, but I want you to come speak so we could have this dialogue. Is that you in the backstage now? All right. Let me cut your camera on in the backstage. I don't think that's him. That's somebody else. I'll let him come speak real quick, and then we gonna move on, y'all. We gonna move on. Y'all turn it up and get active in the comments. Hit up the like button. Dog in the backstage, I see you. I think you holding up the chopper. MUG. You just got to cut your cam on in the backstage. Let me make sure you are real and you good. Okay, you cut it off. You can cut it off. You cut it off. Yo.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? What's going down?
Yeah, man. You know, a lot of things you're saying, I agree with it for the most part. But we have to look at the, the root cause. Like, where is this hate coming from? And we got to understand that Africa has a colonized mindset. So they're not quite woke and conscious. So they're still in I'm not saying all, but in a system of neglect and poverty. And most of the politicians are traitors and sellouts. So a lot of it is coming from a place of hate, ignorance, and poverty and insecurity. So, we just got to find out where that mentality coming from as far as that hate. Well, so I just wanted to point that out.
So I do want to say this, right? Multiple things can be correct at one time. You are able to understand that. I'm able to understand that, but that doesn't help us when it's somebody that comes around us and wants to be included with us at times, and then other times, nah, we're dealing with this hate that you speak of, this down, and y'all, I've dealt with this personally. I've experienced this. Like, I used to work at Lowe's back in the day. I've had the African customers come in the store and treat me like I ain't shit.
Like, and you got to call it out, man. I agree, man. You got to call it out, man.
This is something that I've experienced. So when somebody else is supposed to be black too, and it's like, okay, this isn't a form of you being an American. You're not. No, this isn't a form of you being an American European who was raised the wrong way. This is somebody that's kind of supposed to be on the same side as us, but it's like, well, nah, you're treating us like we different too. And
that's the thing. They don't even know they're on your side, just to prove the lack of knowledge and ignorance. They're not even aware of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. We don't have time to figure that out because we telling them what they have done and what y'all are doing, and then they're still being combative of it. So,
which is cool, man. You got to call it out, man. I'm all for that, man. But I'm just saying, just where that stuff stems from. Like, I find it strange. Like, huh? Man.
So what you have to know and understand, right? They still colonized. They still got this mindset. They still got corrupt politicians. So do we.
No, but see, the thing is, they still ignorant though, man. Like, look, it takes a while for these people to become aware. The only time they're gonna be aware, for the most part, is when they come to America. America wakes people up from that ignorance.
So when they come to America, and then we tell them what it is,
That's a good thing.
why are they still combative of us?
It takes dog.
But listen, bro, they've already chosen a side. We can't have people that are not for us and thinking that we're going to include them in this. No, we're going to be on the ones that are with us and get it. Come on.
I agree with you. You can't save everybody.
And So Pete, I do want to make this thing clear. We did what we did over here for centuries. We fought. Nothing was given to us.
That's right. That's right.
America didn't do anything for us. We had to fight them.
That's right.
They didn't give us anything. They didn't put nothing in place because they wanted to help us.
Let me tell you this. Did you know we know more about African history than African know about Black American history? They don't know nothing about the civil rights. They don't know nothing about chattel slavery. They are oblivious to that.
Wait, they got to get educated, bro. And we educate.
Dog, call them out, man. You got to call them out. I'm all for that, man. Straighten these niggas out. You got to. Look, basically they're the dumb, deaf, and blind. That's really what they are.
Yeah.
And we ain't got time to save them. If they don't get it, we just got to keep pushing.
Exactly. So we just raising awareness, bro, because people are pushing these narratives, and I refuse to have a platform and understand how powerful media is.
I'm glad you pointed out the propaganda, dog. I'm glad you pointed that out. Because that shapes our perspective in what we think of other people.
Exactly. So we not gonna do that anymore. They come over here and focus on our negativity only. I had a woman say the other night, I was on Twitter Spaces, that Americans don't have health insurance.
That's ignorance.
Black Americans don't have health insurance. And I'm like, do you know that there's a lot of Black Americans without health insurance, but there's also a lot of other people across the world who don't have health insurance? Why are you focused on Black Americans not having health insurance? Not having health insurance is a global thing.
It is.
That's a global thing. So it's
absolutely
documented. But I appreciate you joining on, man. We'll have it. We'll get more together, man. Just a second. Let me move on and play this so we get it started.
Hey man, thank you for allowing me to be on your platform.
For sure, appreciate it. I just want to raise the awareness, bro. Everybody not gonna agree with it. Everybody not gonna like it. No. We're teaching our people at the same time. For the people that don't know, we have people in our community that are even older than me. There's people in their 40s and 50s who don't get this. People in their 40s and 50s don't understand this. People in their 40s and 50s don't get us. People in their 40s and 50s and 60s still have the old mindset. They don't know that because they just get up and go to work with their head down and they make their living and they cool. We're not lazy. The media has worked as a weapon against us to make us think a way about ourselves because they don't promote good fathers. They don't promote fathers taking care of their kids. Now, did the crack epidemic affect our homes? Yes. Did the epidemic of government assistance and Section 8 affect our homes and separate and divide our families? Yes. Come on. And that guy, the guy, I'm not even going to say his name no more because he's obviously trolling, but it's crazy. You up this early trolling. You better check them STD rates over there in the country you claiming you from. This ain't no just American thing, bro. Yeah. Check them rates over there where you from, nigga. That's a human thing, once again. Human thing, once again. We did not invent diseases. We didn't create these diseases. We didn't spread these diseases. Let's get into this conversation of what Tariq what kicked this off with Tariq and Uncle Luke this time. Like I said, I missed their original debate years ago.
And most of them hang out on Twitter. Tariq, Nasheed.
Oh my God, I do not like him.
You know,
I swear,
My bad,
I feel
y'all.
like he's an agent. An agent.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they get on there, they fool these people with these doctors and these books and all that, and they try and separate the black community. Mind you, here's a guy who's talking about descendants of slaves, married to a white lady. Which I'm like, are y'all following him? You know what I'm saying? So I like trolling them. I get in these debates with them and I troll them. I was like, so how you feel about Minister Farrakhan? He can't speak for you.
He's Jamaican. He's got Jamaican ancestry.
I'm like, his parents are from the islands. Hello. And then I said, what about Marcus Garvey?
Oh no, Malcolm X. Malcolm X.
What about Malcolm X?
Yes.
And then they go like, I'm like, so here are black men that put their life on the line. So you're gonna give them these derogatory terms of names? Say that.
Right.
Say that loud. And they get choked up. And how we are as well, it's all races of people that are easily to be influenced by bad actors.
He's talking all this stuff, telling other black people who they're not, right? But you housing, you know what I'm saying? This Caucasian woman, which is the mother of his mixed wife, right? Right there in the house, paying for her whole lifestyle, like making that he's getting money from black people.
That's a group of black men, and most of them hang out on Twitter.
My bad, y'all. My bad. That was the clip that I think that came out Friday. Yeah, that came out Friday of him on live. Maybe it was a day before or something like that, and it started making its way through social media. So then he came in and decided, and it's on this same live, but it was clipped up. He came in after that and said this right here. Y'all turn it up. It's on this same live, but the live was clipped up.
It was a group brought on by Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon created this group and he infused them with cash of blacks to divide the black community and to divide the black vote and eventually vote for Trump. And so he infused these groups, gave them names, gave them platforms, infused them with money, and they give their name. They call themselves FBAs, Foundational Black Americans. It was a group brought on by Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon created this group of cash of blacks to divide the black community.
So he then went on another post and said that these women rappers owe him a check and everything. I'll play that part too, and I'm not expecting nobody to be serious at all times. And I'm not expecting nobody to not entertain. I love rap music. I'm going to come over here and speak the real message, but you might catch me listening to some drill rap. You might catch me listening to some bullshit. You might catch me every once in a while engaged in some bullshit, nigga. You might catch me at a strip club. You might catch me out with a woman that is very nasty. I like it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to live my life. I'm not perfect. I'm a person of error. I'm a person that is flawed. I'm a person that has made mistakes. But what we're not going to do is put out a false narrative, and we're not going to put out propaganda. Luke, I don't care who Steve Bannon is or anything like that. I don't care about the Republicans. I don't care about the Democrats in the grand scheme of my life and my identity and what I represent and stand for, Luke. When you say that right there, that lets me know that you just talking out the side of your neck. That means you want it to be fake. You want the people to be fake. You want the people to push this thing like everything is all right and there's no division in the Black community. And when I say division in the Black community, Black Americans, also known as foundational Black Americans, and people that are Black from other countries. Because there's a population of people that are Black from other countries that don't want to be identified as Black. Am I right or wrong? There are people from other countries. I've talked to these people. I've dealt with these people. I've worked with these people. I've had to service these people who have treated and talked to me like I'm different. So you're not finna come over and tell us this don't exist. It's disrespectful for you to do that. I wouldn't give a damn if Tariq Nasheed had 20 white wives, 20 Mexican wives. I love Mexican women. You know what I'm saying? I'm FBA all day, and I'm pushing for my people. I'm pushing for my people. But I love Mexican women. That's just what I'm attracted to. But I love my Black women too. But what we not going to do is let you put out a false narrative and make it seem like we all is one. Some people from y'all countries have told y'all that we are lazy. Some people from y'all countries have told y'all we don't have a culture. Some people from y'all countries have told y'all they're criminals. Some people have told y'all that we are the problem with American society. It is what it is, and y'all operate in that mindset and y'all feel that way. But him dealing and having a half, because Tariq Nasheed said that he was lying. Tariq Nasheed, let me go to his Instagram real quick. Tariq Nasheed said that he was lying. Said my wife is not white. Tariq Nasheed posted it up, y'all. It said, Uncle Luke Real One is out here shilling for his fellow Caribbean immigrant Kamala Harris. And Luke told a blatant lie that I'm married to a white woman. If you are reduced to lying to get people to vote, you are in bad shape. You are in bad shape. That's what Tariq Nasheed's response was. Now, Tariq Nasheed also went on Twitter. And let me speed up a little bit, y'all. My bad. We're going to go to a little bit of this debate between them two. Let's go to Tariq Twitter. Hopefully they ain't got no BS. Bro, y'all know them Twitter algorithms be crazy, dog. Because if you don't know, Uncle Luke is working with Kamala Harris. Luke is working with Kamala Harris. Let me find out. Let me find that tweet that he just put up. I think it was the 21st. I did a video on this as well. Hold on, we're going to find it. We're going to find it. We're going to find it. Just a second, y'all. Did he get taken down? Okay, here you go. It's right here. So, Tariq Nasheed told Luke, because Luke tweeted out, here you go. Hashtag FBA. Your daddy Donald Trump did this to FBAs. Y'all still staying with him. You guys got to be getting paid. You guys got to be getting paid. Tariq Nasheed responded. Luke, let me play y'all what he posted real quick. This is what he posted. Hold on.
5 years ago, my friends and I were in prison. 5 years ago, my friends and I were in prison for a crime we did not commit. Our youth was stolen from us. Every day as we walked into courtroom, people screamed at us, threatened us because of Donald Trump. He spent $85,000 on a full-page ad in the New York Times, calling for our execution. We were innocent kids, but we served a total of 41 years in prison. New York Times, calling for our execution. $85,000 on a full-page ad in the New York Times, calling for our execution. We were innocent kids, but we served a total of 41 years in prison. Reverend Al Sharpe stood with us. Now, I'm proud to stand with him today.
Now, so Uncle Luke had posted that up on Twitter, y'all, and said to Tariq, or to FBA, he didn't at Tariq, but this is what Tariq wouldn't retweet it. Hold on. This is what Tariq wouldn't retweet it. Tariq retweeted it and said, because Luke say, here you go, hashtag FBA. Your daddy Donald Trump did this to FBAs. Y'all still staying with him? You guys got to be getting paid. Well, Tariq, y'all got to know, Tariq Nasheed is very educated, very calculated, and has his information. I want to say this again. Tariq is very educated. Tariq has a bunch of information. No matter how you feel about him, you can go point out all the flaws. I'm a person that separates the message from the messenger on anything in life. The intentions of the messenger, the point of the messenger. But at the end of the day, the message is what I'm going to focus on. What's what? What can I learn? What can I gain? He said, Luke, do you and other non-FBAs have the same smoke for the Democrats who actually prosecuted those innocent men and had them unjustly imprisoned? Luke, do you and the other non-FBAs, non-foundational Black Americans, have the same smoke for the Democrats who actually prosecuted those innocent men and had them unjustly imprisoned? So, basically, Luke, which, I hear Luke talking. I know I can be real with y'all. I would tell Luke, hey, dog, you're not educated enough to really speak on these things. You're speaking from personal feelings, Uncle Luke. You're speaking from how you feel. You're speaking from what you think and what is your best interest of what you want to be, or you doing business with, or you have some type of incentive with. But Luke, the Democrats locked them niggas up. And I'm for sure not for no young dudes going to prison. I'm for sure not for nobody being accused of no rape that they didn't commit, doing time or anything like that. And the victim who went through that, we not gonna downplay that, nigga. That ain't never cool. I'm not for nobody getting convicted. I'm not for nobody jumping out there and helping propagandize the cause and let's put this in the newspaper ad and he don't really know what's going on. So if Trump did that or however that went, we not rocking with that either. But what we not finna do is point out what Trump did, but the Democrats was in on it. That's why I keep telling y'all when I speak on Kamala and Trump, hey fam, take that black shit out. See, y'all can't get past the conversation of what I be speaking on because y'all too focused on what y'all want to hear. I need people that listen to Urban Politicians TV that rock with me. Y'all ones that don't rock with me or just using the hate or judge or just cause disruption, it don't matter. But the ones that claim they support me, listen. Listen when I speak. I've never voted for any president. So y'all are calling me a Trump supporter. I've never told y'all to not vote. I said, in my opinion, this is what I think. Black people in America, we need to take the black out of voting. Meaning, you can't market anything black to us if you're not going to do anything specifically for black people. They've had hundreds of years to get it correct. They haven't done anything for black people, not one time. So why are y'all pretending and pushing black as an identity as why we should vote when you're not going to do anything for the black community? That's it. That's it. That's all I say. I don't understand why that's rocket science. I don't understand why that's difficult. I don't understand why that's defensive. And I specifically call out the people from our community because they're the ones, like Luke said right here, just like Luke said. Hold on. This is what Luke said. Here you go. Hashtag FBA, your daddy Donald Trump. Y'all throw insults around to black Americans. Y'all throw insults around to black Americans who don't want to ride with Kamala. Y'all call us sellouts. Y'all call us coons. Y'all call us praising the massa and things like that. If it don't apply, let it fly. If you're not one of the ones that have done that and look at us like that, this ain't for you. Disregard it. But the ones that are, this is for you. Because y'all are following the white man's orders. Y'all are the ones that do what the white man tell y'all to do. We rebellious. We rebel against the white man. We rebel against the system. It's documented. Hundreds of years, centuries, we fought, we struggled, we suffered. We fought and took everything that they didn't want to give us, nigga, off of what we built. Our ancestors from our country are the most outstanding people of people, nigga. Hundreds of years of social inequality, hundreds of years of racism, hundreds of years of murder, hundreds of years of kidnapping, rape, abuse, separation. And we kept fighting, being brutalized, dehumanized, demoralized. We did that. We fought and we fought and we fought. But we such a good people. We fought And we made it possible for everybody to come reap the benefits of what we suffered for from any country. They didn't give this to y'all. They didn't allow y'all to come over here because they were being nice. They allowed y'all to come over here because we had leaders that were willing to fight them and say, nah, we're going to treat all humans equal. We're going to treat all humans the same. They didn't want people from Africa coming over here. They didn't want people from Jamaica, the Caribbean islands, and things like that coming over here. We fought them so that y'all could get over here. We backed y'all in y'all movements. So just know that. Just know that. It is what it is, bro. I know that y'all don't want to accept it because the white man has told y'all not to accept it. The white man wants y'all to think they did something for y'all. And when I say the white man, I'm not talking about all white people. I'm not talking about all white people because everybody white ain't included in this. It's the ones who have chosen to use white supremacy as the weapon. There are white people who just do what they do every day. They're not using white supremacy as the weapon. So we not up here, we giving y'all the facts. But if you want to combat the facts, oh well, it's fuck you. Take it how you want to take it. Take it how you want to take it. Now, the term tether is offensive to people, but it's just a real term of what it is. It is what it is. A tether is a person that will come over here and talk down on Black Americans, disrespect Black Americans, push the propaganda and the lies that the American media has created. But at the same time, y'all are only over here because of what we did. You can't call us nothing. You can't talk down on us. Because of what we did is the only reason you're able to come over here. We fought to get that bill. We fought to get y'all over here. We died. We got water hosed down. We got shot. We got beaten. We got jailed. We just talking about in the 50s and 60s and shit. We ain't even talking about what we went through in slavery to even get it to this point. This economy that y'all can come over here came from us. Electricity came from us. This is not a debate. The economy that is successful in America came from us. Donald Trump will tell you this. Donald Trump will tell you this. So that's all it is. It's like, how dare y'all treat us like we less than? How dare y'all disrespect us? How dare y'all talk like Uncle Luke? We're just keeping it all the way 1,000. The tether is you are going to come over and use the positive from identifying with Black, meaning just coming over here, period, living over here, period, get the benefits of being Black, period, but then want to separate from Black. No, it's either you with us, we 1 and 1, you're going to take the good with the bad, or no, you a tether. You a tether. It is what it is. There is no difference. We don't take the negative from other countries and make that be their identity. We don't. We don't. So that's that on that part. Let's go to this debate a little bit. Let's go a little bit of this debate. Then we'll move on to some other things. Like I say, y'all can vote for who y'all want to vote. The issue I have is Democrats have been in office for what? 12 of the last 16 years, y'all? Tariq, Nasheed, Uncle Luke, yeah. We have to find that debate. There you go. I just was watching it. Y'all hit the like. Hit the like and turn it up. Hit the like and turn it up. Well, yeah, they on here talking. This is old. I didn't know that, though. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah. Coming over here, using us, trying to blend in with us, but working against us. Using the system and working with the system to go against us, but playing as one of us at times to get the benefits. Nah, we not going to accept that. We not rocking with that. We calling that out. We going to teach y'all the real. We going to teach y'all the real history. That's why I'm documenting this right now. That's why I'm documenting it. We going to control our narrative now, bro. We have the power. We have the platforms. We got the reach. And they don't like us not going with the grain. See, that's the white supremacist mindset. The white people that are at the top who go with white supremacy as their mindset and the way that they think, like we are the superior and everybody has to work to appease us, that population, that specific group of white people, what Uncle Luke is doing right now is falling in line with them. Where, hey, whatever we say, go, nigga, whether it's right or wrong. Y'all need to vote for who we want you to vote for. No, nigga, you can't shame us into voting for Kamala because of our skin color. Y'all know how I feel about her being black. That's a whole nother discussion. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for, but didn't y'all vote for Biden in these last 4 years? How many of y'all voted for Biden? Let me get in the chat. Let's get in the chat real quick. I need to know how many of y'all voted for Biden right now in the chat. Let me know. How many of y'all voted for Biden in the chat? Come on, let's get it. Turn it up. We finna go. We finna play this clip in just a second. I need to know how many of y'all voted for Biden. Let's keep it 1,000. This would be you voted for Biden after he got on an interview with a platform that is in our culture. A platform that is in our culture. A platform that's in our culture. He came to a platform in our culture and told us if we don't vote for him, then you ain't black. Then told us to check his track record. Are you serious? People still wouldn't vote it. Once I heard that, I'm done. Then I seen Kamala Harris lying about Pac. I'm done. She going on, I'm like, the pandering. Both sides pander. That's what they gonna do. That's what politics is. It's pandering. You're gonna pander. You're gonna try to make everybody feel included. You want your racists to be included. You want you want your right wings to be included. You want your alt-rights to be included. You want your blacks to be included. Politics on the propaganda and the pandering they do, they want everybody to feel included in a way where they just won't say it direct, we're working against this group or we not with this group at all. They both gonna do that. On both sides. This is why you will see a rapper go up and speak with Trump. Because they're like, hey, you want to come in? Okay, bet, let's go. But this is the difference between when Trump gets somebody from our culture on there, when Trump gets somebody from our culture, guess what Trump do? Let them just come on there and say the regular little stuff. They're not on the platform shaming or trying to talk down or disrespect the blacks in a way of they black, you selling out if you are voting for Trump, or you're black if you're questioning Kamala. If you black and question Kamala, you foul. No, nigga. No, nigga. Y'all happy with these last 4 years of Biden being in office? Now, mind you, what they not promoting, Kamala's the vice president. You under the same umbrella as Biden. So we supposed to trust y'all for another 4 years with the shape that this country in right now? The financial disaster that we in, we supposed to trust them for another 4 years? This is your party. This is who you with, Kamala. What does black have to do with anything to do with this? That's why I'm saying don't use that as a selling tactic to us. It's insulting my intelligence, but I know a lot of my people, they not intelligent enough to think outside of what they see in the media. Let's play a little bit of this debate.
It's dire straits for foundational Black Americans. Tangibles that we're supposed to get.
Let me ask you,
Accept that anymore. It's dire straits for foundational Black Americans right now, and we have to have the tangibles that we're supposed to get.
let me ask you, and I asked the same question to another young man on here. Have you guys lobbied Congress and the Senate on the check? Have you had sat down and met with these people? If so, tell us some of the people you met with.
We've been dealing with the California reparations forum out here. We've been very active with that. We were the ones who got them to designate that the reparations is going to be lineage-based. So we are extremely active with the reparations committee out here in California. You had our good brother like Ice Cube wanting to meet with Biden to talk about tangibles for foundational Black Americans, and Biden said that they would do a meeting with them, but they never did it. So the Democrats are playing these types of games, and
Uncle Luke does not like that. See, what he's trying to do is poke holes. You're not trying to work with nobody, Luke. You're not trying to come to a common ground. You're trying to poke holes in what Tariq and FBA's accomplishments are and what they've done. You're trying to paint it out as a waste of time and baseless. And have y'all met with anybody? What have y'all done? No, nigga. Does it matter? But he's telling you, this is what the Democrats did. That Ice Cube wanted to sit down with Biden for discussion in what is going to be done with the Black community. They didn't do it. Not obligated to. But guess what? We're going to take that is what it is, nigga. You don't want to talk about it. Because guess what? We need to remove the Black community from the Democratic side. If you're going to vote Democratic, don't vote it because you're Black. That's my point. If you're going to vote Democratic, you need to find another reason, or I suggest you find a reason other than, oh, I'm Black. Nah, nigga. Vote for who you want to vote for. I'm telling y'all, that's your right. I can't tell you who to vote for. But if you voting for somebody because they Black, you are wasting your time. You are wasting your own vote. You need to get educated. You need to do some research, and you need to find the policies before you place your vote. That's your personal business on who you want to vote for. But what we not going to do is let the entertainers, the rappers, the actors, the comedians, the people in the black community shame our people and tell us that we should be voting for Kamala Harris, and if we don't, we sellouts to our people in the black community. No, nigga, they have not done nothing for us. Nothing. They've been in office 12 of the last 16 years. Think about the last 16 years of your life. That's why I'm saying separate the black. I'm not saying that the Republicans are going to do anything. I'm just saying separate black. That's it.
We're letting them know we're not going to support you if you want to play these little hide and seek games when it comes to giving us something. We just had a bunch of black people killed in Buffalo, and in the response, Biden invited a bunch of Asians to the White House to talk about an Asian hate crime bill without doing that with black people. That type of benign neglect policy we can't go for anymore. They've been doing this.
Is that in? I not to cut you off, but it.
I am Cypress News. Balconies.
Listen, it's obvious. People hear your message. You know, I didn't know you until Twitter. And once we got on Twitter, a lot of people know you. You're very influential young man and very powerful. You got a group of people that are very active, and they're for the cause. And not only do these people are aware of your movement. They're aware of the people that are affiliated with what you guys are fighting for. I'm just trying to figure out, I would think, you would go to Capitol Hill and sit down in their face, because it ain't like you don't sound like those scared dudes. Like,
Right.
Go sit down with them and say, hey, look here, man, this is what we want. This is what we want. And if you don't give us what we want, then when it's time for your ass to run in 2 years, then we go mobilize and get you out.
Yeah, and that's what we're doing in October. We're actually going to Washington, D.C. this October. We got a big rally that we're planning right now. And
Uncle Luke, these questions you asking and these suggestions is you, from where I sit, Uncle Luke, it sounds like you're just trying to poke holes and discredit and make it seem like, well, why y'all ain't doing this? Why y'all ain't doing that? Nah, nigga. Nigga, they already did the March for Reparations. I'm going to pop out myself one year. I don't know when, but I'm going to pop out just to be a part of this in history. I'm going to go vlog it. I'm going to go document it. Shout out to Leon Miles on the donation, man. Appreciate that, bro. 100. Appreciate the donation, Leon Miles. Let's get back to it.
we're going to put it all on the line. We need something specific for us. We're going to need a hate crime bill specific for us. We're going to need something done about this homeless problem, especially out here in places like California and other places that's affecting foundational Black Americans. And we're going to put it on the line and let them know exactly what we need. We're going to have to get them to do something about all of these white supremacist groups within law enforcement, especially in Democrat-run cities. That's the problem. We're voting for all of these Democrats to come in, but all of these police killings with all of these crazy white supremacists working in law enforcement, these are done in primarily Democrat-run cities. So we can't keep voting for our own demise. So we're letting these people know we cannot keep supporting you, continue to support you if you're not doing anything as we keep voting and holding you up. I don't want to hear about a Green New Deal and some Flint water and all of that, because we're being gunned down and mowed down out here. We need our Democrats, especially them, because we've been supporting them for the last 60 years. We really need them to get busy and do what they need to do and do what they're supposed to do for their main voting bloc, which is us, foundational Black Americans.
But you guys
so
are
you're
voting
going,
this
so
cycle.
you're going, so let me just quick. This is a quick one, Steve. So you're going in October. You're gonna meet with all 400 and some more Congress folks and those 100 senators? You gonna go up there and meet with them? Is it a wrap? You're going to meet with them and tell them basically, this is what we want. This is our platform.
Well, we're going to go to Washington, D.C. If they want to meet up, that's fine. But we're still going to go up there. We're not going to book a formal meeting, but we're going to have the media out there and we're going to have the grassroots mobilized out there in Washington, D.C. and get all eyes on the streets to let them know what the message is. Because whenever we have protests out here, what the Democrats will do, they will send in controlled opposition and they will exploit the deaths of Black people. So when a Black person gets killed, they will send some Democratic shills out there to talk about the death for 5 minutes. And then all of a sudden they start talking about, well, Black trans are dying too. And what about immigrants? And then it turns into something else. So we don't want any more controlled opposition. We don't want any more Democratic shills. We don't want right-wing shills because I'm not a right-winger. I'm not down with the Republicans either. I'm nonpartisan. I'm all about tangibles for my people, foundational Black Americans, and in extension, our brothers and sisters from the diaspora, because I'm not dumping on them, but we have to prioritize foundational Black Americans. I don't believe anybody who's an immigrant should show any disrespect to a foundational Black American, because if it were not for us fighting to get them here, they would not be here. White people didn't want Black immigrants over here at no point. It was foundational Black Americans in the early 1900s and in 1965 and 64 really stomping the streets, getting their heads bashed in to get brothers and sisters from the diaspora to come over here to be reinforcements for us, because we wanted another Marcus Garvey and more Stokely Carmichaels over here. Unfortunately, the white supremacists got in front of it, and now what they do is send over the Candace Owens and all of the other Sambos that come and join the white supremacists against us. So that's what we also have a problem with. So we're just getting some straightening to figure out who's on team Black empowerment, who's going to support us, and who's going to reinforce us like we've reinforced and supported them.
By calling them tethers?
Yes, by calling them tethers. Absolutely.
Hey, Tariq,
Good luck with that strategy.
Uh-huh. Well, hey, what are they going to do about it?
Well,
it ain't enough for y'all to stop it. So
okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's stay here.
Hey, Tariq, I have a question for you, because I
Yes,
think
ma'am.
that, from a policy perspective, many of us can agree with some of the things that you're speaking of, right? The police violence and things that can be better in our communities. And this is our first time having a conversation. So I live here in Florida, and I am a Democratic Party strategist. Okay. So this cycle, I have my portfolio includes 68 candidates running across Florida for various seats, from school board to the governor's mansion, right? And including congressional candidates also. And our primary here in Florida is in August. So right now we are in what I call the messaging platform, right? We're going into media, Black media, on radio, Black radio, and putting up TV ads or negotiating those contracts. And from a data perspective, I'll share with you, a lot of the items in this conversation are not on the, top 10 reasons for people to get out and vote. And I think particularly it's because there are no conversations being had with the elected officials. Like, I applaud you guys for, organizing and planning to go to DC. I would also encourage you, as Luke was saying, to sit down and have these conversations with the elected officials that represent you and your home communities and are going to be present in DC as well.
Now, mind you, he's already said they got the motion in Cali. Did y'all hear that? She's talking about get with these people. I suggest you, work with the people in your local. He already said that. We didn't already talk to them. We already got them to move in the direction for this one direction for the reparations and things like that. And we getting them to understand this lineage that we speak of. He's saying we just going out there to demonstrate on grassroots. But this is what they be doing, bro. Y'all heard what he said. Like y'all heard what he told that. So it's just one of those things, bro, where they gonna move like that. They gonna push like that. Well, like, hey, let's try to disrupt it and try to downplay it and let's try to be combative. No, dog. No, nigga. He already said what they doing. The play is in hand. Are y'all gonna help him? Why are people being combative about this? Why are people being combative? Why do people feel a way about us fighting for us? That's my point. That's when it's like, damn, y'all really don't fuck with us. Y'all really don't fuck with us. Why would y'all tell him to not go out there and protest? People like Tariq Nasheed, no matter how you may feel about him, if you have no lineage from America, meaning your people are not from another country, people like Tariq Nasheed, outspoken, fearful, loud, aggressive when needed, not really just loud, but firm when needed. That type of energy is the reason why y'all are able to get over here. They don't give you nothing. You have to take it. You have to force their hand. That means they didn't give it to you. They didn't give it to you. My boy say they had a meeting in Oakland last year with the governor. Nah, he boots on the ground. Y'all, he not just on the internet talking. The internet is spreading the message. The internet is doing exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to get Mo on the ground one day with some things. I ain't there yet. But right now with my platform, what I can do is raise awareness. And I invite anybody who want to come up here and protest to come protest. Yeah, shout out to Jay-Z. Jay-Z say, I don't care if he married to a green woman. If he's speaking for us, so what? Facts. I wouldn't give a damn if he had 10 white wives or half white, which he says his wife ain't white. But whatever. Yeah, Uncle Luke, you not prepared, bro. Your arguments are not, they not that, Uncle Luke. I just got to keep it 1,000. So let's keep it going. Y'all turn it up. Get 50 more likes on there, man. Get us up 50 more likes. Let's get it. If you ain't hit that like button, hit it. Let's turn it up. We're going to bring some people in a minute. Daytime stream Sunday. I got to pull up somewhere at 4. Probably be on here we're going to be on here for a little bit. I got time.
Reason being is because a lot of these campaigns are built off of data. And a lot of that data comes from grassroots messaging. And if we're not having the conversation with those that are in power to represent us, then, we're doing a lot of stuff for naught. And like I said, a lot of things that you brought up, many of us agree with. But if we're not having the conversations with those that are elected, then we are giving them a pass to say, oh, I don't know about this, or this is not an issue, or, as the young man was saying earlier, to, kind of be talked down to, like, oh, young man, go do some research or what have you. So
what does it take to be the nation's #1 cancer center? It takes subspecialists.
When you're going to DC, I would just ask, because I have clients that, work in DC, have these meetings, have these conversations, because if nothing else, at least the dialogue puts it on their radar. And then as you're organizing in communities and the data starts to present, there is a movement behind these legislative issues, that it becomes more populous and more on the radar, and we can possibly get candidates to run the same platforms and actually elect people who are going to do the work.
Yeah. Now, I will say that these elected officials, they are fully aware of what we want, and they know exactly what we talk about. As you know, they have data research specialists that sit online and literally monitor the vibes and the moods and the language and some of the trends that go on with these conversations. They are fully aware of who we are. They are fully aware of what we want. And the name of the game for them is to continue the benign neglect policy by promising us nothing, but still getting us to vote. When they had the Black Lives Matter thing popping off some years back, There was a memo that was leaked. WikiLeaks leaked that memo from the DNC sending out talking points. And one of the talking points was talk to some of the Black Lives Matter activists, but make sure to not promise anything. Just listen to them and let them speak, but do not promise anything tangible. Do not promise any type of money or any type of resource. So that's the game they like to play. They want to talk and have these little listening sessions. I don't want to have a listening session. I want to have a check writing session. I want my check. We need money. They didn't have a listening section with Asians. They start giving them money and tangibles. They're not having listening sessions with some of the Hispanic families that were caught on the border. They start giving them money. Out here in California, where I live, they're giving them all types of food, all types of financial resources, free medical resources that they don't give us. They're not talking about anything. They're just doing it. So this benign neglect policy, where we as Black people, if we have to get something, we got to just continue to spin our wheels and talk and sing and dance. That's over. They need to start writing them checks to us, or we will not vote for them, and we'll start a whole different political party if need be.
So I hear what you're saying.
You've been a reparationist for what, 5 years?
I don't even know what that means. Reparations for 5 years. What are you talking about, sir?
I said you've been in the reparation space for what, 5 years?
No, a decade. If you go back to some of my tweets going back a decade, I've been talking about it. You go pull up an interview I did on the Breakfast Club in 2016, I've been talking about reparations. I've been talking about reparations. I've been ahead of this thing a long time, brother. You go to my movies, the Hidden Colors films that I did decades ago, or a decade ago, we were talking about one of the solutions being reparations. I've been on this wave, sir. This is not new at all for me.
Well, you were Pan-Africanist first. Come on now.
I respect my African brothers and sisters because I have African genetics, sir. I haven't denied being a person of African descent. I am also a foundational Black American, which makes me a very unique person, and I respect and honor my ancestral lineage. What's wrong with that, sir?
You ain't have to call them feathers, but I'll let it go. Go ahead.
That nigga Tariq on here cooking these niggas, man. Tariq cooking these niggas. See, what he trying to do is find flaw. He trying to just point out holes and this and it. That's for bitches. That's what your hoe do, nigga. Your hoe do the tit for tat. Well, let me try to find something wrong so we can argue. This ain't helping the point. You trying to dissect me. What about my message? See, y'all are combative and trying to pull down what he's trying to push for. That's what they do. They do that to me when I speak on things. That's what I'm saying. They try to pick out what they can find a flaw on. I don't give a fuck about a flaw. My overall message and what I want to get for our people is the end goal. Any mistakes I've made in the past, anything wrong with me, anytime I misspoke, I've been incorrect, whatever. You know what this man's ultimate goal is. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. The ultimate goal is to get us on point. If you're not with us getting on point, then what are you doing? Why are y'all being combative to anything that we have going on? We have African genetics, but guess what? A lot of people, majority of the world have some type of African genetics. Yeah. A lot of African genetics are spread all across the globe, whether it be Africa, Asia, or anything over there. Gonna listen to a little bit more than.
So Tariq, I'll just share with you real quick because like I said, we were running this data, and I can only speak for Florida, right? That's where I'm at, and so in percentage of our voters here, and the issues that are on the ballot in our state right now.
I also do want to point something out, y'all. For a lot of people who don't know, a lot of these countries wasn't formed. Some were, some aren't. A lot of the countries that y'all see people repping and claiming, they're new. They're not that old. A lot of these countries and the names that they claim and the flags they wave were founded in the 1900s. When our genetics came from Africa, the countries that are in Africa, they weren't a thing then. They were just tribes of people. Do you get what I'm saying? Do y'all get that? Facts. Stalemate said his grandmother is older than some of those countries. Mine as well. My grandmother is 95. She's older than some of these countries that these people claim. Do not make that make sense. Make that make sense how you could have any opinion or say anything slick or talk down on this or da-da-da. It's like, bro, we didn't put in hundreds of years of work over here. We've been here for centuries. We built this for centuries. The stuff y'all claiming and pushing is new, but y'all should be proud of that. That's where y'all from. That's what y'all identify with. There's nothing wrong with that. We not denying our genetics. We just, y'all claim this. Y'all say y'all different. Okay, well, we this, we different. It's no beef. It's no plex. It's no drama. But if you are going to disrespect, then we have a reaction for that. If you're going to be disrespectful to us, you're going to come with the derogatory terms. You're going to call us lazy. You're going to call us all these names, or you're going to tell us we don't have any culture. Our response to that is going to be your tether. Just like a racist white person back in the day. People, the white people that made the decision, to operate in the form of white supremacy, we had names for y'all in return. We gonna call you those names. It is what it is. Let's go.
Now, right? Housing is number one. That's an issue in our state. The cost of insurance is number 2. Food insecurity is number 3. These are the issues that voters are saying that are their priorities for this midterm election. Healthcare, infrastructure, public safety, environment, and they're broken down, 1, 2, 3% here and there for a few other issues, and that's so I can tell you in my state, these are the issues that.
Hey, grab the link, Mac No Mafioso. Grab the link and come tell us they don't talk down on us.
Food insecurity, healthcare, infrastructure, public safety, environment. But there will be no dialogue in Florida around reparations.
Okay.
Not this cycle.
Okay. And here's the thing. There's not no popularity. The whole LGBT thing, a lot of people are actually against that. A lot of people don't like a lot of the LGBT stuff being promoted on Netflix and Disney. Down in Florida, in Disneyland, there's LGBT flags all over the place. And I know a lot of people in Florida are just not with that, but they still get legislation passed for LGBT people. They still get tangibles passed for LGBT groups, even though I would say most people are against it. So if most people are against something, that's not going to stop us from still campaigning and stumping for what we deserve and what we're supposed to get. Anti-Black racism is a very popular thing. We have a choice to go along with it or not go along with it. I'm not going along with it, and neither are some of our other brothers and sisters, just because they've tried to normalize that. We have to change the cultural lexicon of this anti-Black benign neglect policy that's been going on, where we're supposed to be an invisible group who don't get anything and everybody is prioritized over us. We're stopping that right now because we don't have time to wait anymore. So respect to what you do down there. That's a great thing, doing the data and getting all the research together. But we are going to stick to our guns and say we have to be prioritized as a foundational Black American lineage group.
Can I ask a question about data since Nikki was asking that question? Is that okay?
Yo, those are.
So we'll move on. Just to get an understanding, y'all can tell Luke. Let me show y'all what Luke be saying on Instagram, because I did a video on this. Like, Luke, if you lost your mind, nigga, let me show y'all what Luke be saying on Instagram, y'all. Let me show y'all what Luke be saying on Instagram and shit. Put this on here so y'all can see this. It's good to see too. We got some ladies in here today just coming. We want to hear the female things and get y'all to understand some things as well, bro. And damn, this is bro. Philly is fucking nuts, bro. Philly is a crazy place right now. Prayers up to Philly, bro. Like I've been seeing it online for years. Philly been wicked. Philly, like if you didn't know, Philly is like one of the most wicked cities in America, nigga. It's treacherous. They in the middle of a war zone. But they got something to say. 25-year-old Philadelphia rapper Lil Nitty was shot 11 times, kidnapped, and bled out for 2 hours before finding a cell phone that saved his life. Philly is crazy, man. Philly is crazy. Uncle Luke, that's what we looking for. Uncle Luke, there you go. Now let me play some of the stuff he be saying, y'all. Here go one of them. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Fixing the screen real quick. My bad. My bad. Hold on, I'm getting it.
I'm getting sick and tired of you motherfucking Negroes who's out here trying to take the blackness away from Kamala Harris, our VP and soon to be president, because your daddy, Donald Trump, gives you these talking messages so you repeat the dumb shit. Oh, she's an Indian. She's black on occasions. Really? Make that shit make sense. Black HBCU, pledge in one of the most prestigious black sororities, aka member of the Black Caucus, born and raised in Black Oakland. Yes, she went abroad like a lot of us, all of us, go abroad into Canada and stay for a few years, come back, go to college, state attorney.
A lot of us don't go to Canada, nigga.
Member of the Black Caucus, stand up in the Senate for black issues time and time after again, y'all, man. In the words of Chad Johnson, child, please. Hold on. I'm getting sick and tired of you motherfucking Negroes who's out here trying to take the blackness away from Kamala Harris, our VP and soon to be president, because your daddy, Donald Trump, gives you these talking messages so you repeat the dumb shit. Message to all black men who left the Democratic Party for the MAGA Party. I'm going to offer you this one-time opportunity to come back. You can come back. You have until Sunday, 12 high noon. We'll take you back. We'll take you back. There's no more blue, no matter who. There's Kamala, mana, bang, bang. Kamala, mana, bang, bang. Coach. Message to all black men who left the Democratic Party for the MAGA.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all what I put in the comments. I said, tell me what, hold on. I put in the comments, like, I hit a nigga up. What's up? Like, nigga, let's talk about it. I said, hey, tell me what the Democrats did for foundational Black Americans so I can come back. Even though I was never with them, let me know. And I'm with it. Nobody has told me anything. Everybody started calling me a Trump supporter. Everybody started calling me names. I said I don't give a fuck about anything. All I'm saying is I don't want y'all to push Black. You are shaming people that are Black who don't want to go with the Democratic Party. But y'all been giving them free votes for 60 years. 60 years. All I'm saying is separate Black and Democrat. We're not going with the old mindset. We're not going with the old thought process. Mr. J, if you want to join, you can. I will drop the link. I didn't say be a Democrat. But what I said is the Democrats, they don't shame Black people for not being Democrats. They don't call a white. Do you know how disrespectful that is to call FBA's daddy Donald Trump? Y'all daddy Donald Trump. Y'all FBA's daddy. Y'all white daddy. See, you looking to do the same thing that Luke is doing. And that's your problem. Yeah, Republicans. The Republicans don't shame us saying Black, you Blacks. Y'all Blacks are sellouts, or y'all daddies are Biden. Y'all daddy Biden. Those are nothing but Black men who are entertainers in the community. Because if these niggas didn't have platforms and they wasn't entertainers or had followings, we wouldn't even see their opinions. That's the point we making. That's the point. We only know Uncle Luke because he's a rapper. In our community, they paint out celebrities. They paint out entertainers. They paint out people who have followings and platforms like they have our best interests and they have the information, and we need to listen to them like they are leaders. Uncle Luke is not a fucking leader. He's not. I wonder, has Uncle Luke been paid? I don't know. I don't know. Understand, because somebody is successful, because somebody is an entertainer, because somebody make good music, because somebody is talented, because somebody made it to the NFL, the NBA, MLB, just because somebody has a good job and they have a big house and a mansion, that does not make them a leader. You have to be able to think. You have to be able to think. You have to be able to think. Now you trying to come back. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about Candace Owens. Candace Owens is not foundational Black American either. Foundational Black American, nobody from our culture identifies Candace Owens with us, nigga. Mr. J, it ain't gonna work because I'm speaking facts, nigga. I wish you wasn't at work right now so you could come on here and look stupid. Who from Black American culture is looking to Candace Owens for advice? Who from Black American culture is looking at Candace Owens as a leader in our community? She didn't come up in our community as an entertainer. Nobody. You can't find not one nigga in America that looks at Candace Owens like she one of us and for us. Uncle Luke, D.L. Hughley, Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, Earthquake, Charlemagne the God, Plies. These are people who push for the Democratic side, who we look at and follow, who our culture looks at as one of us. You talking about Candace Owens, hey, that's some shit my hoe would do, dog. A baseless argument, a trash argument. We above that over here, nigga. That lame ass, let me just try to throw some shit out there to be combative. Why the fuck do people do that? You know good goddamn well. It's a lot of people in the black community who don't even know who the fuck Candace Owens is. Ain't nobody following her for real from our culture, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, man? That be the problem. You said it, nigga. Why would you even bring that up like she's a factor with the black community? We talking about Uncle Luke, nigga. A very popular musician that is seen as an OG in our culture. We talking about niggas like Steve Harvey, nigga. We don't give a fuck if they pay her. There's a difference. Whatever, nigga. Whatever. If you focus on, if you gonna compare niggas getting plies, niggas like Plies and niggas like D.L. Hughley, niggas like Steve Harvey, who are considered a form of an impactful moment in our culture. Yeah, hey, Steve Harvey was on Trump's side at one point. He met up with Trump to do something and get something in place. Didn't nobody say that? Whatever, dog. I'm not finna argue with this nigga no more. He know what the fuck he did. You came over here and questioned it, nigga. The Republicans do that too. The Republicans don't do it on the same level with the same type of idol of symbolism that the Democrats are doing it with, fam. They're not doing it on that same level, my nigga, and you know that. Because if they was, I would be going at them like that too. Bro, I'm not voting. I'm not. I wouldn't even talk about Kamala Harris. I would give y'all the news. I would give y'all the information. I would go get Kamala's information. I would go get Donald Trump information and make sure I put that on my platform so my followers can make their decision, so my supporters can make their decision. That's what I would be doing. That's what I would be doing. The only reason I'm calling out Kamala is because they are using several entertainers that are painted out to be leaders in our community to shame black people. And they are using black as a marketing tool and a weapon to campaign for Kamala Harris. That's it. If they wouldn't be doing that, I wouldn't be going at them niggas right now. Listen to this clip. I want y'all to listen to this clip. Tell me what y'all got from this. Let's listen to this shit. This is what's getting pushed to his Instagram. Yeah, just listen.
You're just sitting on the sideline, you really don't understand the difference, the nuances, and the struggles of trying to do the right thing for our people. When I wrote the article about you, you know, and I just outlined everything that every black man in the barbershop, black woman would talk about in the conversations, because I always go back to it because
tell me what y'all get from this.
Everything that everybody was saying about you, whether she's black enough, does she like black men? She's putting black people in jail. You know, the common things that was actually said, but at the same time, I write that, and I didn't have a conversation with you. When we had the conversation and we talked about it, we talked about the different things. It was almost, and after the conversation, I felt like I was actually certifying you, because we were talking about fried chicken and talking about all these different things. And then we talked about the gun and the FICO score and these different, so it was like, okay, it's like, I like this lady. You know what I'm saying? She's about everything that we're about, the struggles and the things that we have to deal with on a daily basis as activists in our community. And so how did I come to that place? And then that's when I ended up writing the other article saying, okay, this is this. If you're not in the game and you're just sitting on the sideline,
Uncle Luke, what the fuck was that, Uncle Luke? What do we gain from that? Let's go over here to this shit.
I know who I am. I was raised to have pride. I mean, I could go on and on about who I am, right? But and who I was born as, not just who I became. It wasn't like some process of enlightenment. Like this has not been a process of discovery for me. You know, in fact, I think the frustration is that other people want me to take them through their process of discovery. Exactly. About trying to understand it.
Right.
And it's a challenge. I mean, but this is look, all of us who have become the first, you know, part of the challenge is that people have their boxes about who people are. It's in their mind. They have this set of boxes and they're trying to figure out which one do you fit into. Right. But the number of boxes they have is limited to whatever they've seen before, usually. Right. And we're asking them to see something that they've not seen before and then figure out, I know who I am. I was raised to have pride. I mean, I could go on and on about who I am, right? But I know who I am. I was raised to have pride. I mean, I could go on and on about who I am, right? But and who I was born as, not just who I became. It wasn't like some process of enlightenment. Like this has not been a process of discovery for me. You know, in fact, I think the frustration is that other people want me to take them through their process of discovery. Exactly. About trying to understand it.
Right.
And it's a challenge. I mean, but this is look, all of us who have become the first, you know, part of the challenge is that people have their boxes about who people are. It's in their mind. They have this set of boxes and they're trying to figure out which one do you fit into. Right. But the number of boxes they have is limited to whatever they've seen before, usually. Right. And we're asking them to see something that they've not seen before and then figure out where to put that. I might give you an example because I have thought about this. If I use this phrase, just close your eyes for a moment and then think about what you're seeing. The boy next door. For most of America, what does that look like? I know who I am.
The fucking boy next door.
I mean, I could go on and on about who I am.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. We finna move on, dog. And I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I'm from H-Town. I don't know where y'all from, bro. But in my culture, being black ain't just about having black blood. Like, you can be black, but still not operate in the mindset of a black American. And because I have to, because I know some of y'all are dumb and can't understand and get it. If it don't apply, let it fly. Being black don't mean being hood. Being black don't mean being a thug. Being black don't mean being gangster. Being black don't mean listening to rap music. We have all types of black people. Being black is a lifestyle, acceptance in who you are, and understanding your history and your position in this country and how you move and what you want to be identified as. You have to have pride in being black. You don't have being black is not being tough. That's the propaganda that they pushed on y'all. What y'all need to know that even when y'all see all this, you know, rap and hip hop is one of the platforms in rap and hip hop culture is black culture. But it's not the top of black culture. Black American FBA culture is at the top of the chain. Black FBA is right here. Foundational Black American is right here. Then underneath that is hip hop. It's a spinoff in identity and a lifestyle that falls under FBA culture, Foundational Black American culture. So I tell y'all, everybody that is black is not hip hop. Everybody who identifies as Black American is not hip hop. But everybody that is hip hop, that is black, Foundational Black Americans that are hip hop, they make everything they do hip hop. Meaning, our mother might not be hip hop, our mother might not listen to rap, but guess what a rapper will do? He will rap about his mother and make his mother a part of hip hop culture. Everything we do, we make it hip hop. It's just who we are as niggas that are hip hop. City to city, state to state. Because we have a soundtrack of our lifestyle. Our soundtrack to our lifestyle is hip hop music, rap. Hip hop is a thing that falls under FBA. We make it all that. So when you go city to city, and we gonna move on. Houston. In Houston music culture, what did they do? They painted the pictures in the lifestyle and put them in raps of what they were doing. Houston, we ride candy paint cars. We ride swangers. We come and dine. We sip and drink. We on this block. We on this block. This is where we from. This is what we claim. This is how we throw up Ace time. Oh, I'm from the North. I'm from the South. Well, we're giving you the documentation through music form of what we're doing every day. Before rap, our other artists and musicians did the same thing. James Brown, same things. Clyde Stubblefield, same thing. Little Richie, same thing. We did the dances. We did the music. We gave you the sounds. We gave you the energy. We gave you the lingo. We created our fashion. We wore our hair a certain way. All of that is a reflection of what we doing. We still doing that today. The thing about Foundational Black Americans, we're not taking anything and following what somebody else is doing and saying we're going to do it the way that they do it. We're going to use their lingo. We only follow what Foundational Black Americans do. That's it. Now, because we have the internet, it would be different if we didn't have the internet, where niggas in Houston wouldn't be dressing like niggas in Atlanta. Niggas in Houston wouldn't be dressing like niggas in Chicago. Niggas in Houston wouldn't be dressing like niggas in Detroit, or vice versa. Everybody wouldn't be wearing buffs like they are now in Detroit. Everybody wouldn't be screwing up their music. Everybody wouldn't be sipping drink if we didn't have the internet to kind of spread it around, and you see the imagery and you see rappers doing interviews about it. You hear more rappers rapping about it, and then you see it in pictures and things. People are like, well, I'm curious about that. Let me try that. So that's facts. We ain't stole no culture, nigga. You don't hear us acting like nobody. We ain't talking like nobody. We ain't signing like nobody. City to city, state to state, we do our own motherfucking thing, nigga. It is what it is, nigga. We've been here for centuries doing this, nigga. Ray Charles, Motown, New Jack, whoever. The list goes on. And understand, we was doing this when we were slaves. We was in the field singing that pain music, nigga. Why y'all think we so good at singing? Because it come from the soul. When our people was in the field picking that cotton, our people was in the field picking that cotton. They was singing to each other to get through them days. They created their own languages to communicate, their own lingo. That's how we get on. That's why we do that now. We sung in them fields. What my nigga say on what you call on Men's Society? Black people got too much damn religion as it is. What my nigga old dog say? Black people got too much damn religion as it is. I'm gonna move on. Let's get over here, y'all. So we spent a lot of time on this, but fuck it. Let's go through this Breonna Taylor stuff real quick. I didn't get a chance to watch the video on it, but I did want to help people to this with Breonna Taylor real quickly. Then we'll get into Vlad and some other things, and I'll let some people come join. Breonna Taylor. So the thing with this Breonna Taylor case is levels and layers to it, and I don't want to put out no false or bad information. First and foremost, I do want to say rest in peace and condolences to her family, her loved ones, anybody going through with this loss. That's first and foremost. Now, her family was awarded $12 million, meaning that they were at fault. You don't award nobody $12 million if you didn't do any wrongdoing. Mind you, her boyfriend was arrested at the time. And her boyfriend was charged with shooting the officer that busted in the door. He said he didn't know it was the cops. They said they announced themselves. They shot back, killing Breonna. He shot a cop in the leg. They awarded him $2 million as well. So here we go. Let's pay attention to some things.
A federal judge has dismissed felony charges against 2 former police officers accused of falsifying the search warrant in the deadly raid on Breonna Taylor's home. The DOJ had accused the 2 officers who were not present during the raid of putting false information into the warrant. But the judge found no direct connection between the warrant itself and the moment that police shot and killed the 26-year-old. The judge also ruled Taylor's boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, is the legal cause of her death because he fired the first shot. Walker has said he thought that an intruder was entering their home.
I have a question on that, y'all. This is the reason I'm talking about this, because they got the charges dropped. The way I'm hearing it differently, and this is why I need people to report things correctly at times, especially the bigger platforms, because y'all directly connected to the police departments and things. She said the shooting had no direct connection with the warrant. My thing is this: did they falsify documents? Did they falsify information? Let me go try to find other stuff. Hold on. My bad. I know.
But first, right now, we begin with this late breaking news just into the WHAS 11 newsroom in the Breonna Taylor case. Major developments. 2 former Metro police officers who were charged in the Breonna Taylor case had some of their most serious charges dismissed late today. In the new ruling late this afternoon, federal judge Charles Simpson of Louisville dismissing 2 felony charges against Joshua James and Kyle Meany. Those 2 are accused of falsifying that search warrant that led to the deadly raid on Breonna Taylor's house, which was March 13th, 2020. A judge today ruled that the falsified warrant was not, again, the warrant was not the cause of Breonna Taylor.
You see that? They saying the warrant was not the cause. Did they falsify the warrant? Did they falsify the warrant is what I need to know.
Taylor's death, a charge that had carried a sentence of life in prison. Meany's attorney, Brian Butler, tells WHAS 11 News just moments ago that they're very pleased by the court's ruling. Meany and James are still facing some charges in connection to the case. This is a late developing story. Our team is going through the lengthy ruling and our reporters are getting reaction. And by the way, you did see Metro Police Chief Paul Humphrey on the air with us at 4 o'clock. He was in our building. I did talk to the Metro Police public information officers about this ruling, told them about it to see if we could get comment for you. And they said that they do want to go through it with their legal team before commenting. They did have to weigh it because it had just come down as they were in the newsroom. So a developing story sure to come here later through the evening.
So I got questions, man. I do have questions. I do have questions. Damn, I got the wrong thumbnail up. I tripped out, y'all. I put up the wrong fucking thumbnail. How the fuck did I do that? I was wondering why we wasn't turned up today. My bad. I was wondering why we wasn't turned up. Y'all still rocking though, because I ain't even have hold on real quick. I gotta change this thumbnail. That's my bad. I put up the wrong fucking thumbnail today on no live, man. We finna get back to it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, and maybe somebody can enlighten me, bro. Like, are they ruling that the warrant, because they do have some charges still. They still have charges. These people still have charges. Damn, I can't change the fucking thumbnail. Hold on. We finna get back to it, man. My bad. This YouTube shit be hell, boy. It'd be a lot of shit to do. Fuck it. We gonna thug it out, man. Y'all turn it up, turn it up. We got a troll up in here, but he won't join. He won't join, but keep trolling. We appreciate the hate watch. We do appreciate the hate watch, man.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator.
A federal judge dismissed felony charges against 2 former Louisville police officers involved in the deadly raid of Breonna Taylor's home. Detective Joshua Janes and Sergeant Kyle Meany were federally charged in 2022 with submitting a false affidavit to search the home. The 26-year-old was shot and killed in her apartment during a flawed forced entry raid in March of 2020. A judge ruled yesterday there was no link between the warrantless entry and Taylor's death.
So I like to make sure I'm 1,000% correct on things, y'all. I like to make sure I'm 1,000% correct on things, but it's sounding like the judge is basically saying, like, even though the warrant was fake, that's not the reason she died. That's not the reason she died. So it's kind of like, how do you say that? How do you admit and charge them for the warrant being fake, but then not say that that's a cause of death? That doesn't make any sense to me. Let me look some up real quick and then we'll move on. Anything else went on today, y'all, that was interesting? Let me see. It say more than 4 years after Kentucky police barged into Breonna Taylor's home in the middle of the night and shot her to death, her family is still fighting for justice. And this week, a federal judge dealt them a major blow. On Thursday, U.S. District Judge Charles Simpson, a Ronald Reagan appointee, dismissed felony charges against 2 of the former Louisville officers involved in the police raid that led to Taylor's death. Instead, the judge ruled that Taylor's boyfriend was legally responsible for her death. The officers still face other charges. Former Detective Joshua Janes and former Sergeant Kyle Meany were not present at the raid of Taylor's home in March 2020, but they allegedly lied to obtain a warrant for other officers to enter the search for drugs. Taylor, a black 26-year-old medical worker, had fallen asleep watching the movie Freedom Riders when a little after midnight, 7 plainclothes police barged through her door. Her boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, thinking the officers were an intruder, fired a single shot, and the officers returned with a barrage of bullets that struck Taylor. As she lay wounded, Walker called 911, still not realizing it was the police who had attacked them. In 2022, the Judgment Department filed civil rights charges against 4 current and 4 former officers who were involved in her death, including James and Meany. Not long afterward, I lost my spot with that pop-up. Not long afterward, I was writing a profile of Taylor's aunt, Bionica Austin, who told me that the family felt relieved about the prosecutions. I was just so happy. Austin said of the indictments, "I'm just grateful the DOJ decided to do their job, that somebody decided to step up and say that is not right." Within a few weeks of the charges, one of the 4 officers, Kelly Goodler, pleaded guilty. Goodler said she and her colleagues lied to obtain the warrant by claiming to have evidence they didn't have. More specifically, she said she did not stop James when he falsely claimed to have proof that a drug dealer was sending packages to Taylor's apartment. According to prosecutors, the warrant application also stated that the dealer used Taylor's address as his own, even though the detectives knew the dealer did not live there. No drugs were found on the premises. Hey, that's it. That's a wrap. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. How the fuck they not responsible for the death if they took part in creating the fake warrant? This is disrespectful. This is disgusting. This is murder. Not intentional murder, but y'all negligence is the reason why Breonna Taylor is not here. If anything, this charge should have came after they other charge. It is what it is. It's disrespectful. It's out of pocket. They did this to this woman, bro. If y'all don't go over there with that warrant, Breonna Taylor does not get killed. She's here today. See, if I did something like that, and I'm going to use the example I used yesterday, if I put a warrant together, put a situation together, and let me say this. If I decided to hire somebody for a murder, right? If I hire somebody for murder, which murder and a search warrant are two different things, but I'm just saying how they charge people at times. The person I paid to go kill somebody, he accidentally kills a cop. He accidentally killed an innocent bystander, and he kills that person that I paid him to kill. Whether they were a criminal or not, he get caught. They see that I hired him. I'm going to get charged with all of those murders in certain situations. I'm going to get charged for the contract killing. I'm going to get charged for the murder of the officer. I'm going to get charged for the murder of the innocent bystander. And I'm going to get charged for the murder of the person that I paid for. I'm going to have 4 different charges. So I say bare minimum, how does they get to put something together that got somebody killed even though murder wasn't the intention? Somebody died. How do they get to walk away from that? This is what it is. Let's move on. Rest in peace, Breonna Taylor. We're going to be updated on that, man. That is out of pocket. But y'all see the favoritism is in. They do have an appeal on deck with that. I want to make sure I covered that on the platform. We'll be updated. We've been covering Breonna Taylor since that happened. Rest in peace, Breonna Taylor. Condolences to our family. For any people that think that they know that they ain't did nothing wrong and this ain't no cover-up, they already paid $12 million to her family, and they already gave $2 million to her boyfriend. They charged him originally. Matter of fact, let's look at a little bit of police footage before we move on. Let's look at some of the. My bad. We back. We are back. Mic check. Let me know something. How the mic looking? Are we back? Turn us up. Gave y'all a daytime live stream today, man. We got a daytime live stream today. A lot of shit going on. Well, they be sending some shit that I don't watch to my algorithm, especially on Twitter, bro. That's one thing about YouTube. They keep it mostly rap, but if you watch a video with a model or something, bro, they gonna start trying to force all this porno shit on you. they gonna start trying to force a little bit of everything on you, but they been keeping it rap lately. See, like I'm the nigga, I see this right here. Hold on, my bad. My bad, y'all. See, I click some shit like here with this girl, this workout chick. You just see the little short, damn, let me chew the fuck. Or them girls running track, and it's like they know you looking at it to see the ass. So then they start sending you other women. Then eventually they start sending you sex shit and all type of shit. I'm like, bro, this goddamn YouTube shit is hell with these algorithms, bro. But let's turn it up. I wanted to see a little bit of that body cam real quick before we move on. We gonna do this Vlad stuff, and then we'll take some people to join while we doing that. I'll let some of y'all join, because we already done packed Vlad up. We done packed Vlad up, nigga.
SWAT
Put that nigga
officers
together.
know Taylor is in there, but case the home first.
Hey, watch the kitchen. Watch the kitchen. I got the kitchen. It's clear.
All right. Nice and slow here, guys.
Short, clear.
As they come to the bedroom, a TV is loudly playing.
Good.
New body camera footage of the chilling moments after Taylor was shot dead by police officers in her home last March. This was after her boyfriend Kenneth Walker fired a shot which police say injured one of those officers. The officers have said that they announced themselves before breaking into the home, but Walker disputes that, saying that he thought they were intruders. Take a look at what happened next. Here's ABC's Alex Perez.
Walk straight back, or I'll send this dog on you. Walk back to my voice. Walk back, or I'll send this dog. Walk back to me. Keep on walking. Walk down. Walk. Make your hands in the air. Get down on your knees.
Dramatic body cam footage released by the Louisville Metro Police Department shows Kenneth Walker, Breonna Taylor's boyfriend, moments after her death.
What did I do? Who else in the apartment? Nobody. My girlfriend's dead. Tell him we have 11015. What? How's your girlfriend? I don't know. Inside? Yeah, somebody. I was banging at the door and she said, "Who is it?" And they just started shooting. No, we down 3 times. Police search warrant. There's somebody in there dead? Yeah, my girlfriend. Who was shooting at us? It was her house. Who was shooting at us? We have to go in if there's somebody. What is this about? We don't. SWAT can come. We're both just regular workers. Hey, boss. Where is she at in the apartment? She's on the ground. Where at? In the hallway. What kind of gun did she shoot? It's a 9. It's the regular 9mm. Did she shoot or you shoot it? It was her. You're scared. I'm spinning out. I just kicked. I'm gonna spin up behind you. Nobody, no, we're gonna let SWAT. We're not on the ground. Maybe hers. It was right here. Put him in a car. Yeah, let's go put him in a patrol car. You got him? I got him. I'll walk him. What is this about? Walk. We gotta get him in the car. Yeah, get him. What is this about?
911 operator Harris, where is your emergency?
I don't know what is happening. Somebody kicked in the door and shot my girlfriend. Oh my God.
Can you check and see where she's been shot at?
I can't know the stomach.
Okay. Is she alert and able to talk to you?
No, breathe.
Okay.
Oh my God.
For the first time, we're given an in-depth look at what exactly happened the night of March 13th, minutes after the shooting of Breonna Taylor.
If you're not on SWAT, lift your fire. We're going up. Hey, just remember, the female is supposedly the one that shot. We're not for sure of that. One on me. Get one. Get Ricky in there. Yeah, Ricky in. He's out. Hey, she's down at the end of the hall. She is down at the end of the hall.
SWAT officers know Taylor is in there, but case the home first.
Hey, watch the kitchen. Watch the kitchen. I got the kitchen. It's clear.
All right. Nice and slow here, guys.
Short, clear.
As they come to the bedroom, a TV is loudly playing.
Cover from the other side. Clear. Hang on, let's check the bed. Go ahead.
A gun is on the floor.
This underneath the bed.
Taylor on the floor in the hallway.
Let me check her pulse. Ma'am, can you hear us? Control Metro Police Department. Check that wrist, dude. Check the wrist. Medic up. Medic up.
Breonna Taylor was pronounced dead at the scene. Two officers who fired a combined 22 shots after Walker fired just one were not charged with any crime. Former Detective Brett Hankison was indicted last month for endangering Taylor's neighbors during the raid, but no one was charged for Taylor's death. Alex Perez, ABC News, Chicago.
We gonna control the narrative, dog. We gonna control the narrative, and the narrative gonna be facts. The narrative will be facts. The narrative will be facts. Oh yeah, another thing. So I see what y'all typing about. Malcolm X's father is black. Malcolm X's father is black, and as we said before, if you with us, you with us. So those baseless trash arguments that Luke was putting up, Farrakhan is not speaking against us or calling us lazy. So you can't use that. You can't go find the people. It's not all people from the country. It's the ones that are working against us that's the problem, fam. But we still are different people. It is what it is. If you from another country, you from another country. We not the same people. We didn't make up these rules, fam. When people are Italian, they say that they're Italian. When people are Russian, they say that they Russian. See what I'm saying? When people are Ukrainian, they gonna say they're Ukrainian. German, they gonna say they German. They say all white though. Same thing. What's the difference? Hey, nigga, we foundational black Americans. We foundationally here. We have African genes, but a lot of people have African genes, not just blacks. So that's just that, man. Let's move on to Vlad real quick. I'll drop the link for people to come join. Is there anything else going on today that I could cook up? I got this event to go to. I really don't need to be there. I really need to leave about probably 4:30. I ain't got to be there right on time. We drop the link if anybody wants to join. Oh, somebody said about what whatchamacallit said too. Busta Rhymes. Hold on. My boy Star was speaking on it too. Let me see if I can find a direct clip.
US ain't got no culture. They shit is all our shit. A bunch of our shit is what makes the US, whatever you want to call it. We still don't know what that culture is for the US, but it's a mix-up of all of our cultures. In the urban community, you know, the Latino and the West Indian has the greatest influence, and we've always had, and we'll always will.
Check it out, guys. We're on the hunt for 1,000 subscribers, and we're getting close. So if you enjoy the content, be sure to support the channel by hitting the thumbs up button, and
we got to bring this back. Jay Quick, I see you good.
Peace.
You good, Jay Quick?
US ain't got no culture. They shit is all our shit. A bunch of our shit is what makes the US, whatever you want to call it. We still don't know what that culture is for the US, but it's a mix-up of all of our cultures. In the urban community, you know, the Latino and the West Indian has the greatest influence, and we've always had, and we'll always will.
Check it out, guys. We're on the hunt for 1,000 subscribers, and we're getting close. So if you
What's good with you, Ed?
What's the deal? What's the deal? We finna get to it. Hold on.
Mixed culture.
All right.
My granddad, you know, my family is Jamaican and Latino and Jamaican are Caribbean people. You know, with tropical people. You know, with people that understand what that timing and that rhythm and that pocket feels like in a way unlike any other culture of people. You know, from the bass lines to the way we choose to place our words as people of the Caribbean and of the tropics. I think that it's just it's something you can't really define in words. It's a feeling thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you watch Latinos do the South Side of merengue and you see Jamaican people, you know, do they shit. It's kind of like something that goes hand in hand. And, you know, it ain't a coincidence that in every urban community, Latino and blacks is there together. That ain't no accident. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's not like you find in every urban community, you know, Middle Eastern and black or Asian and black. You know, you always see Latino and black. And I think we just so a part of each other's cultural significance, not only as tropical people, but even here in the United States, where the multicultural, because the U.S. ain't got no culture. They shit is all our shit. A bunch of our shit is what makes the U.S. whatever you want to call it. We still don't know what that culture is for the U.S., but it's a mix-up of all of our cultures. And in the urban community, you know, the Latino and the West Indian has the greatest influence, and we've always had, and we'll always will, and it's just been that way. So I've actually been influenced by the Latino community, which allows me to feel that much more comfortable putting my West Indian influence in my music, because they made me feel that much more proud to be like, yeah, man, Lisa Jamaican, and I say it. But I'm just saying, a lot of the times, it ain't until you're made to feel comfortable giving it to the people who and what you really are, what your influences are, your upbringing in the house, that you do it. So, you know, being that I've been made to feel comfortable doing it, I think I also got to acknowledge and credit the Latinos for their influence on me, just the same way that I've been able to take that influence and give it back to the music. But a lot of that just has to do with just being around it, growing up a part of it, and, you know, just seeing that it worked. When I was able to do the shit and incorporated it little by little and seeing the shit work, I'm like, man, this shit is not gonna ever stop happening with me, because it's an advantage that I have being of the Caribbean descent, being of the tropical upbringing, being from that environment. I can use that to my advantage. A lot of rap motherfuckers and American artists, they can't use that. And I can do what they doing as an American, but I also got this little secret weapon that I'm gonna pull out the stash every now and then, and I'm gonna use it to my advantage. So, you know, I think that's really what it is. And so far, it's been magical results for me.
Well, thank you very much.
Buster, what it is right now. Buster, you done lost your goddamn mind right now. If y'all look in the background, Busta Rhymes, it says the Urban Latin Music Festival. That's why he's talking like that. That's why Busta Rhymes is talking like that, y'all. Did y'all see that background? Soul Frito, the Urban Latin. He's speaking that power into the Caribbean and Latin culture, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and things like that, because of he's at a event for them. Busta Rhymes, you don't have a secret weapon with that. That's not a secret weapon, my nigga. You were rapping. You were a rapper. Now, you put some flashes of more of a Jamaican thing in your stuff, maybe, but everything you was doing was Black American, my nigga. Like, no, nigga, we didn't copy y'all culture, nigga. We got culture. Americans got culture. It's Black American culture, nigga. It is what it is. You can't say we don't got no culture, nigga. You doing what niggas was doing. Y'all didn't come over here and do Jamaican music, Busta Rhymes. Cool Herc or none of them niggas. Y'all didn't come over here and do Latin music. None of that. James Brown and them was dancing way before y'all niggas. Nigga, James Brown and them and niggas in the rock and roll era, in the music eras before niggas started making music. We been rhyming. We been playing on the violins and the guitars and singing. They was doing that before Jamaica became Jamaica. Jamaica didn't get founded until 1965, y'all. Y'all do know that, right? My granny is older than Jamaica as a founded country. Were they doing things over there? Yes. But we been doing things over here, nigga. We been had blues. We been dancing. Nigga, we was dancing as slaves. What you think, Superstar J Quick?
I'm glad you tagged me in, and you know what I'm saying? Big up to all the audience out there, and definitely for your platform for speaking the truth and keeping it a thou wow. I mean, my peoples come from Charleston. And if you know the history of Charleston, that's where the strongest of the strong settled after things got started in this country. And for him to talk crazy like that is out of pocket. And this is why, you know, people that have the FBA lineage draw the line in the sand, because enough is enough when it comes to the bullshit.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? This shit got to stop. You know, he was tap dancing because they cut the check. They was giving him publicity. But, you know, this man masqueraded as a foundational Black American his whole goddamn career until what? He got powerful enough to go ahead and say, all right, I'm going to step away from y'all. I got what I want. I got what I need. Now I'm going to wave this Jamaican flag and basically undermine the people that I cosplayed as my whole entire career.
Come on.
So we got to, you know what I'm saying? We got to draw the line in the sand and say, all right, enough is enough with the bullshit. But I want to make it clear out there to everybody that's listening and paying attention. We don't have no hate for everybody that's a foreigner. It's just that we got to get some straightening, and we got to have some lines of demarcation to let the people that are foreigners know you're going to respect us in our homeland, and you're not going to come over here and think you're dictating policy for those people that made the sacrifice for your ass to even be here.
Come on.
We got to get that shit straight and lay the game flat from the gate. That's where it got to be first and foremost. We're not going to play these games, man, because see, it's an agenda for these people that's in power to try to usurp us out of our culture. That's why the narrative is such as it is. When you start to see people from outside the culture trying to dictate what the culture is, when you got Fat Joe, so you got to ask yourself, why is this man popping up? He was a marginal rapper. He was never really a superstar within the hip hop community. How did he become such a spokesman? You got to ask yourself these kinds of questions. Who's funding him? Who's behind him? And why does he do what he does? And he's allowed to continue to do what he does. You know what I'm saying? These are all questions that intelligent people got to say, something ain't right. This was an underground rapper with a couple of hits over the years. But how did he get so powerful enough to start speaking for the culture where he just going to start telling outright lies and try to rewrite history when it comes to us? That shit got to stop.
DraftKings.
Come on. It's sad, bro. And it's sad.
It really is.
Sad. It's sad because we got so many people in our community who will let this fly. They don't want to stand up for it. They too weak. But I don't mind that. You don't have to fight. Oh, shit. I got to stop this.
I think the problem is we as Black people in America have been too welcoming of outsiders. Yeah. We've been conditioned to not gatekeep. We've been conditioned to let any and everybody come in our game room, don't wipe their feet on the carpet outside, just walk up, open the refrigerator, get whatever they want, close the refrigerator, and leave without putting a penalty, a price, or a tax on them. But that shit got to stop.
Bro, I just found out that Busta Rhymes was Jamaican 2 years ago, y'all. I just really, not even probably 2. I never knew Busta Rhymes was Jamaican. I never knew that Jamaicans, like, growing up as a kid, I didn't know who Cool Herc was. I never looked at rap and hip hop like Jamaican music. Jamaican music to me was reggae.
Reggae and dancehall.
That's it. I've never looked at rap like this is inspired by Jamaican music or anything like that. Now, I've always known that Latin and even in Houston, you know, Mexicans have rapped out here, and we grow up with Mexicans. We live together, and the reason why we live by each other because this is the cheapest living in this country. That just is what it is. The neighborhoods that we live in are cheaper than others for the most part. So that's why we be in the same areas, because they're not financially affluent areas, and our people don't have the income to stay in those areas. So that's what it is, and that's by design. So the thing is, though, when you hear words like create, I can't get with that at all, because there is nothing from y'all culture there. We see y'all culture. We see y'all music. It's not there. We can go look back and see that we've been dancing forever. We go back and see we've been rapping forever. And then most importantly, y'all contribution to hip hop, if we took everybody from every other culture outside of hip hop, besides consumption, we would be in the same position. Y'all have consumed it the most, but guess what? We so live, we will hustle hip hop out the trunk. See, we didn't need record labels to make money off of hip hop. The record labels were there to benefit off of it in their own right. They have a control in the lid on the industry now. We had certain labels at one point in time that did sold off or worked out or didn't work out or whatever. But I'm from H-Time. It's niggas that recorded their own music and sold their music out the trunk and made hundreds of thousands of dollars a year that didn't have a record deal. You see what I'm saying? So you might not be able to become a multimillionaire without these corporate entities, but they making a bigger bag off of something that you could really do on your own. We can sell our own tapes in the streets. We could sell our own CDs in the streets. We could sell our own clothes in the streets before the labels got involved. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. I mean, I learned that you could tour in Texas for a month straight and not hit the same area twice. And in Texas, they wanted the 3-for-1. They wanted the original CD. They wanted chopped and screwed or chopped not slopped. And then they wanted what? The DVD. That's how I learned when I worked at the record store at the beginning of my career. And I understood that Texas, you got more money in Texas than any other place in the country when it came to selling your music.
Also, when it comes to Texas artists, when you get hot in Texas, you then are going to be hot in certain parts of Louisiana. Central and northern Louisiana, they listening to it. You're going to get Oklahoma. You're going to get parts of Arkansas. You're going to get parts of Tennessee. You're going to get Mississippi. And you're going to get a little piece of Georgia. Then you're also going to be able to get Arizona and New Mexico. You're getting those places if you blow up in Texas. That's just what that is. You're going to get a certain piece of Kentucky. And then it's going to expand to other little parts of the southern parts of those states as well. So I want that to be known and overstood that, yes, to become this big superstar and be on TV, that's because the industry is set up that way. You do have to sign a record deal. But to make money in rap, we didn't need them to make money in rap. So that's what I was just saying, bro. They came over here. Nothing wrong. We fought for them to get over here, bro. We fought for everybody to come. But you can't talk down on us and tell us we don't got no culture, bro. Y'all wearing Jordans, that's culture. Getting customized jewelry, wearing the way that we wear it, that's culture. Wearing your hat on your head like this and not wearing it straight like a baseball cap is culture. Getting your hair tapered and faded, connected to your beard, is culture. Getting 360 waves is culture. The way that we talk to each other, the way that we dap up and hug each other. The regular handshake is, howdy there, mate. How we do handshake? What's going on, boy? Hey, certain niggas create whole handshakes, nigga. That's all foundational Black American culture. So for people to tell us we don't have culture, we do. Now let's move over here to Vlad, man. Now, I did drop another video on him, and I'm glad that I've been stomping down on this topic because I won't let nobody control the narrative involving us anymore. So all of y'all platforms that are not Black Americans, but your platform's life depends on Black Americans, you will speak facts. And if you're going to be over here, we make the rules of the conversation and identification. So Vlad said that he was not hating on Shannon Sharpe. My nigga, you campaigned against this nigga. Campaigned. That's hating in our culture. That might not be in your culture. I can't tell you how y'all see it in y'all culture. But we not in y'all culture. We not in y'all lifestyle. We not in y'all business. You up in our business. You can't come up in our business and tell us what hating is and ain't. You can't come in our business and tell us how we need to move. You can't come in our culture and tell us we should be obligated to do your interview. You can't come in our culture and tell our stars and our creators and our legends, no matter who they may be, whether we like them or not, that their priority needs to be working with you. No, you accept your role. You accept your place. And you should be thankful that you have the privilege of working with us and making money with us. That's it. Otherwise, you are a nigga needer. What you think, Jay Quick?
Man, I like it. Trademark that. You know what I'm saying? So you can get your bag off of that. Nigga needer. Go ahead and trademark that. Start the paperwork ASAP. I'm saying, but on a serious note, you know, I have a strong dislike for Vlad because he's the reason I lost my last page. I had posted something, the Pee Wee Longway situation under free use, and they struck it. And then they sent me an email basically trying to extort a bag from me, saying that they would remove the strike if I paid some money.
10,000.
So I already see. Yeah, I think it was like $12,000 they wanted to remove the strike. They extort me in order to get the page back. So I was like, nah, fuck it. I lose the page. But, you know, I'm back where I was before, you know, thanks to good content and shit like that. But Vlad is one of those people. He comes from the music industry and he sees how they do business when it comes to people in our culture. He's always been exploitive since the days of him making the mixtapes with Dirty Harry. He had an issue. A lot of the listeners probably not old enough to know that he had an issue when they got hold of some Tupac acapellas, and his mother was really upset about him putting out the mixtape with Tupac. And he made a lot of money off of that. And Afeni at the time when she was living, she didn't see no money from it. So that's where the exploitation of the culture started, from not him just being a DJ, but he transformed into the social media personality. I was there in your city when he got punched on and got lumped up and sued Rick Ross. I was there at the Ozone Awards when it happened. So he always been exploiting the culture, but he's got so comfortable because he's booked in with the heads of these record labels, and he's the number one platform to promote these artists, that he starts to do business like these cats do, which is always to exploit the talent. And then when Marlon said, "Nah, you're gonna pay, and you're gonna pay like you weigh," that's upsetting the apple cart, because now it starts to give other people that want to get on the platform, it gives them the gumption to say, "No, you're gonna pay me." But what? Boosie exposed that Vlad was paying him 30 or 40,000 to sit down and talk. So now everybody wants to check. But Vlad is understanding he's starting to lose to platforms like you, the Art of Dialogue, Say Cheese, and these platforms are starting to usurp him, and he's fearful for his position. He's losing his foothold. So now he has to double, triple, and quadruple down to let people know that he's still here, because the 10 million he made in hip hop is in jeopardy. So we understand what it is. Like you said, you don't have to necessarily boycott him. We just got to build our own shit up to the point where we don't even need him anymore.
And like I say, that's why y'all don't hear me push the boycott. I don't push the unsubscribe, because it's not going to do anything for us. Yes, we keeping it alive by tuning into it, discussing it, but we've got problems in our community, fam. Rap music and entertainment is something we involve ourselves in. But rap music, entertainment, I love it to the death. Look what it's done for me. This is the greatest blessing that I could ever receive from God, to be able to build something and work and talk to y'all, and y'all pay attention to what I say and do, and me being able to do what I was doing for free for my entire life. I would be talking about rap and hip hop and listening to rap and hip hop throughout the day, regardless. I would go dress the same. I would be doing all this shit, even if I was not on YouTube. So this is such a big blessing from God to be able to monetize this and build a platform with this and be able to teach. But I do want it to be known that we have issues in our community that are a million times worse. So if Vlad left today, it would not be symbolic of anything that has the true like meaning of us changing in our community. That's why I don't push that. Y'all feel how y'all want to feel. Y'all be in the comments. I tell you this, we still don't have control of the music industry. We don't. We don't own it. We've never owned it. They got there first. They got the resources first. They monopolized the game first. So for us to get to the next level, we have to go through them. The record label is going to fuck you 10 times harder than Vlad ever would. They going to run that dick in your ass with no Vaseline. When they look at you, they don't fuck with you. They look at you as we can make money off this nigga, just like Vlad. They don't relate to you. They never lived like you live. They didn't come up in your neighborhood. They look at you as nothing but a bag. But theirs is worse than Vlad, because you don't know who they are. You don't see them, and they're not going to tell you their true motives. They're opportunistic. Our culture business is a predatory business, manipulative business. And there will be niggas who are FBAs. And you can look at it as, okay, well, at least it's a nigga doing it. They will get in the position of Vlad and do it 10 times worse. BP, if you free, join up, bro. I want this to be known. I'm doing this to not let Vlad control the narrative, because he is one of the top platforms in the culture that I love. And I have a platform, and I'm not letting nobody control any narrative on nothing impactful in our culture. Vlad went in one of his interviews and called the Cat Williams and Shannon Sharpe interview successful because it was a conspiracy theory interview. Because it was a conspiracy theory. He said that on camera. He said that on camera, that I'm doing my interviews factually. That's why I can't get those type of views. No, Vlad, it wasn't that. That interview went that viral because it was that meant to be. It was the timing. It was the people he spoke on, but not just the people he spoke on. It was his credibility to what he was speaking on. See, a nigga like Charleston White, he goes viral for saying wild, crazy shit, right? Right. The reason why he don't have the reach that Cat Williams got, because he doesn't have the talented career and catalog and identification and success in the culture for it to matter that much to break down barriers everywhere. See, Cat Williams is somebody we want to hear from that we don't hear from. Cat Williams is somebody that we seen as a legend off his talent, not being disrespectful, not trying to attach himself to things. No, this is what I'm saying. The only reason I brought up Charleston White, not in comparison of talent, he says a bunch of wild shit. So people might feel that Cat Williams said a bunch of wild shit. That's the only reason he got the views. But that's the difference. There's a bunch of people on the internet saying a bunch of wild shit, telling a bunch of crazy stories, exposing people, besides Charleston White. There's a bunch of people all over the internet who's saying a bunch of crazy shit, bunch of wild shit, bunch of stupid shit. They're not going to go viral. You want to know why? Because they not Cat Williams. Plus, they not talking to Shannon Sharpe. Vlad is not Shannon Sharpe. And Vlad, you're not interviewing Cat Williams. That's why you're not getting those views either. It's multiple things that have to happen. That's what makes it special. That's why I did the 70-something million. Because the storylines and the history connected. The people I'm talking about, I know these niggas. These niggas know me. We have experiences together. That's why. We got BP in the building.
What's up, baby?
Wanted you to come politic on this with us for a little bit, man.
I've been listening the whole time, really.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody coming in. We got Jay Quick in the building, superstar Jay Quick. Shout out to everybody else who is tapped in. We just letting people know, bro, we're controlling the narrative, and I'm not letting you dictate what we should think. And even if you black, we'll correct that at times. And we've got our own people we have to get in line as well with some of the stuff they do. But we for sure is not letting no outsider tell us what he's doing and not doing. So you're not going to campaign against somebody for months and pocket watch and then tell us that's not hate. You're not going to do that. You're not going to argue and be combative when people are telling you, well, nah, bro, it's obvious math. Like, I need to have a Facebook page going crazy. I don't have one. But I need to have a Facebook page. I hear the monetization over there is crazy. I've talked to somebody personally who makes $20,000 a month off of their Facebook only. So he's nowhere near the level of a Shannon Sharpe. So what y'all think Shannon Sharpe made off that shit?
Oh, you talking about that Cat Williams interview?
Yeah.
Just specifically only that one, or just in general?
No, I'm just saying, we know any nigga can use their brain and think, well, damn, he for sure ran off the
78
back. You say what? What'd you say?
78 million times 4,000, you know what I'm saying, at the minimum.
But even with the 4,000 minimum, that's for a nigga who's getting regular numbers. Everybody don't get paid the same. $4,000 for 1 million views is not a set amount. That's why I be trying to educate the people. Like people told me they look up that stuff on their website that the fuck is it?
Social Blade shit.
Yeah,
Social
that
Blade.
Blade social Blade shit. When I went and looked at it, when somebody told me the shit, I was like, what the fuck is this? Let me tell you. They had my amount on there. Somebody had told me what I made and told me I had all this money, and I'm looking at it like, this is not, the margin is so wide that they put it in for one. And then I also know that every video is not going to be the same, and it's a determining factor of it. It's so many determining factors that you can't guarantee it. So I'm going to educate y'all real quick. For YouTube, people who do pre-recorded videos and they let them sit to get monetized, they're going to get paid off of every video. Unless you're one of the platforms where they monetize it before you release it, and then you release it. On certain platforms, they'll flag the video because of the type of content, and they'll take your monetization off. So you're not able to make that money. Now, certain people go through that. But people like Shannon Sharpe, every clip, every video, everything that comes out on this channel is fully monetized before it drops. Fully monetized.
You say Vlad? I mean, you say Shannon?
Okay, Shannon Sharpe.
Yeah.
So they did not miss $1 on any clip that came out on that interview. When Vlad was saying it's 50, he's got 50 million. I'll say it made a couple 100,000 at best, or a few 100,000 at best, 50 million. It was already over 50 million then, because Vlad, and it's sad because he knows this. That's why I have to call it hate. You know, he clipped up every talking point on the interview, even did compilations. You know that interview, when you said it did 50 million, it did upwards to close to 80 when you add the clips. Yeah. So now it's cracked 100.
The only thing, I remember you sent me that clip, or somebody showed me that clip with him and academics chopping it up. The only thing I will say is Vlad could have been ignorant to the fact that different YouTubers and shit, different platforms and different YouTubers payouts are different. Like, maybe he thought everybody was getting paid based on the same as him. Like, not knowing that, okay, if a different ad go across such and such shit, they're actually paying more.
I can't believe that.
And then remember, I don't know. I'm trying.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. This is great. This is great.
I'm trying to bounce back.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're doing what needs to be done. Vlad is somebody that is said he had a Facebook page. So you know he was getting Facebook bags. Vlad is somebody that understands what Snapchat is. He talks to Adam regularly about this business. Do we not think that him and Adam don't discuss the amount of money they are able to make and not make on their platforms? This is somebody that has everything organized to the T, to the point if you use his content, he's taking it down. He's calculating every fucking dollar possible. I'm supposed to believe that he thinks that everybody is making the same amount of money.
No. He knows they are. He knows they are.
Come on. But either way.
Man, I don't know, man.
I know what I'm saying. Either way for him, it's not a good look, because you either a hater and talk it down, or you don't know what the fuck you talk about. You can choose. He can choose. That's upon him that he can make that decision. Hey, man, nigga, I was talking down, or I was jealous, or I don't be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about, because he's bragged about, man, I've been doing this 16 years. I've been doing this 16 years. How the fuck I've been doing it for 6, and I know that everybody not getting paid the same? That's all
He's
I'm
trying to pull
saying.
a fast one. He's trying to pull a fast one.
He also told right here, Marcellus Wiley, hey, man, I don't like that Shannon Sharpe doesn't do anyone's podcast. He said he doesn't like that Shannon Sharpe doesn't do anyone's podcast. He told Marcellus Wiley that. Shannon Sharpe did 5 other podcasts, bro. 5 others.
Did he ask him to get on his shit before?
Yes.
So there we go.
So that's the problem, where that is lying, y'all. That is spreading a false narrative, and that is pushing propaganda, and that is hating. Because he doesn't want to come to your platform. You go book another NFL player. Another NFL player who's also in media, and you tell him Shannon Sharpe doesn't do other people's platforms. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
You see what I'm getting at? Nigga, he done Cam Newton's. He done Pat McAfee's. He did the Kelsey brothers. He did Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. And he did Stephen A. Smith podcast. The reason why Shannon Sharpe is successful, Vlad, is because he had a Hall of Fame, Super Bowl, NFL career. He's a top 10 tight end. So he's already had this big following. Then he goes to TV. He does everything he needs to do to be on CBS. The corporate side, whatever. I'm going to do what I got to do, whatever that may be, to stay on CBS for 10 years. More people are watching the NFL than ever watch Vlad TV. More people know him than know you, Vlad. But see, Vlad thinks that, hey, I have more YouTube subscribers than you, and I have more YouTube views than you. This is my lane. More people know me than they know you.
Hey, I want to make a comparison because you just made me think of some shit.
Yeah.
Just reminds me of, this is like the same scenario of the little guy. Well, I ain't gonna disrespect dude. I just don't know his name. I know his last name is Doucette, but the guy who plays the flag football.
Yeah.
And he said that he said that Patrick Mahomes couldn't fuck with him if he came in the flag football league because he has the IQ for flag football and this shit is different and he couldn't do this shit or whatever. So it's like, this is like Vlad saying like Shannon is coming into his league now. And
exactly.
There's certain things that he doesn't know how to work or he shouldn't know how to do, or really fuck all that. He just mad that he got so advanced so fast. Like how the fuck this nigga skipped the line, man? Like that's what
Vlad needs to know and see. Some YouTubers feel that way. I've never felt that way. I've never felt that if a nigga coming in this bitch working and grinding, nigga, to be honest with y'all, Shannon Sharpe is probably working 60 hours a week on content. Shannon Sharpe is working 60 plus hours a week on content, especially right now because football has started. So him and Ocho Cinco are gonna link up Thursday night and Friday night. Thursday night, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to talk football. They're gonna talk college and they're gonna talk NFL.
I'm doing push-ups, so don't think I'm just doing some wild shit or something.
Yeah. No, you good. So they gonna do that Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They gonna talk that. That's nightcap alone. Shannon Sharpe is gonna make a few appearances on ESPN during the week for a few hours or so. Then he's gonna record interviews, and he doesn't do them all the time, but he's gonna be there to do it, to pull up and do those interviews for his own channel. Now, once basketball starts, they're going to be online multiple times even more. So they're going to be covering basketball and football.
Ooh, that nigga love him some LeBron, boy.
Hell yeah. They're going to cover college ball, all of it. Mind you, he's with another Hall of Fame wide receiver doing that show as well. He was already doing the Club Shay Shay shit when he was on Undisputed. The channel was already a solid channel, and that's the reason why it went so viral. People were already watching. He already had a lot of the top-tier comedians on the platform before Cat Williams came. He already interviewed Dame Dash. He already interviewed several rappers. He already interviewed Deion Sanders. He was already lit on YouTube in his lane. That just crossed it over. But what made it go so dumb is the fact that the channel was established and he's Shannon Sharpe.
Yeah.
Mind you, he helped turn up Skip even more. Because we see now who needed who. We see now who needed who. See, the platform and Fox made y'all think that Shannon Sharpe needed Skip Bayless. Oh, no. We're controlling the narrative. You see who ratings went down when who left. You see who flourished and who has elevated their game when he left. So, Vlad, you saw my videos when I told you were hating. I told you that this man made all this money off of this interview. Why the fuck did it take you so long to come on here and accept it? Academics had to tell you face-to-face on the interview, and you combated him for the first part of the interview. And it was really on some shit like, I don't want to argue anymore. It wasn't on no like, hey, man, you know what, bro? I get it, Zach. It was on some shit. Nigga, you were protesting then. Did you see it, Jay Quick? Jay Quick.
Hold on, I was on mute. I saw that. And, you know, him and Act, they what I call the number one and number two pocket watchers. And, you know what I'm saying? They made that, Academics is a gold medal pocket watcher. He made that shit an Olympic sport. You know what I'm saying? But for him to be a pocket watcher, to come at Vlad and tell the truth, a harsh truth, it really hurt that man to his core because, like I said, he's legacy in this game right here. And because he's been so established for so long, his empire is shaking. Because what? You spoke on it yesterday briefly that he still has not reinvented himself. He's the one that propagated the off-camera interview. But now what? The game has changed where you got to be mobile. People want to see you in the street. They want to see you in the car, the parking lot, outside the club, at the let out, at the pull-up spot. But he's what? He's starting to get older in the game, and he just cannot do what the youth are doing to push the culture forward. So that's starting to show a chink in his armor. And he's becoming fearful, and that fear turns into hate because he can't understand that this man that supposedly came from a totally different field took off in his field that he really had no real competition for a long time. But now they starting to see that we go to Shannon, we don't need Vlad. And that's where it should be because charity starts in the home and it starts with us first. If we do business with each other first, we ain't got to worry about what other people are doing across the street.
Yeah, and that's what has to be known and understood, bro, that like we in this game and it's just, bro, I wouldn't have nothing to say about nothing if I didn't feel like it was damaging or a bad narrative, or if it was, you know, even down to him going and and people don't see the manipulative tactics, bro. This is thought out. These things are thought out. So when he's talking about Shannon Sharpe and Cat Williams, he's getting his regulars to do it, right? He's titling it in a way, and he's using them to be able to get his opinion off instead of just going to his platform and saying, you know what, I want to get my opinion off on this. Let me just set up a camera and give my opinion. But he knows that, hey, I don't have weight in my opinion to set up a camera and do that. I want to keep this super wannabe professional look like this is the standard of how it has to be done. No. You're trying to get your opinions off through other people and manipulate it into being that way. It makes no entire sense. Just like he did with Shannon Sharpe and D.L. Hughley, right? You get Shannon Sharpe on you get D.L. Hughley on there. D.L. Hughley, you find an old, like you ask him a question that he said, and you say, well, hey, man, D.L., you know that you have already this little disdain for Shannon Sharpe because you're in competition. But see, D.L. Hughley has been manipulated by Vlad before. He just doesn't give a fuck. What connection? What is his real reason? What is his real reason for allowing himself to be manipulated by Shannon Sharpe? I mean, by Vlad, I don't know. Because he manipulated D.L. Hughley with the Minister Farrakhan shit. And Minister Farrakhan never had anything. I mean, D.L. Hughley, unless I didn't see it, maybe I did. I don't remember him addressing. I got to mute you up, BP. Your shit fucking up or something. I don't know.
All right.
Hold on. You good? Okay, you good now. You good. I don't know if D.L. Hughley talked to Vlad or they had an issue or did he feel a way about Vlad playing him on the Minister Farrakhan conversation? Because that's who he used for that. He used D.L. Hughley to push a narrative on Minister Farrakhan. I don't know if y'all know about that. And Vlad took that interview down. Yeah. He took the interview, he took the clip down, but he was talking to D.L. Hughley in the clip. He now uses D.L. Hughley to talk down on Shannon Sharpe. Hey, you said you would never do Shannon Sharpe's podcast. D.L. Hughley was like, no, right, I'm not going to do it. He said he doesn't like it. It's predatory and it's messy. And he doesn't like what it does for the comedian world.
Nigga.
But D.L. Hughley, you're doing just that right now with Vlad. You're doing that. And Vlad is 10 times worse than Shannon Sharpe. 10 times worse. No, my nigga, we not doing that. So we gonna call it like it is, D.L. Hughley. You went and told Vlad your ice is colder. That's all you said, my nigga. It is what it is. So Vlad used that moment because he has a personal jealousy towards Shannon Sharpe. You just didn't know it. Then, what does he do? Goes into, the part of the reason why Marlon Wayans is trying to charge me $40,000 is because of he saw what Shannon Sharpe said he made on that interview with Cat Williams. So they looking at it like, well, oh man, he's gonna make millions. He could charge me $40,000. And you saying that, you telling him, oh man, he didn't make that much money. You have been campaigning this for months, Vlad. Then you fuck around. That's the fourth person you've talked to about Marlon Wayans. Academics told him he blames Vlad for the Marlon Wayans thing. He said, that's on you. Academics told him. I guess this is the first,
for starting it up.
The whole situation. him wanting to be paid for the interviews, the way it played out, academics told him, I blame you for that, Vlad.
Yeah.
Academics told me, I'm pretty sure Vlad was maybe, I don't know what they talk like off camera. I don't know what they talk about in their private conversations. I don't know how many times he's disagreed with them. But this is the first time that I don't catch all their stuff. I don't watch everything Vlad drop. But this is the first time I've seen academics tell him, like, nah, nigga, you wrong. Like, you wrong. And he told him twice, back to back, nigga, you wrong. So guess what? What academics told him is I've been right for the last few months since I've been dropping these videos. So it is what it is. Negas Afrendal, whatever the fuck your name is. I'm gonna drop the link. Oh shit. My bad. I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for you to come speak. I'm gonna put the link up for you to come speak. Because you're doing a lot of typing. We're so not hateful. We will allow you to come talk and get your stuff off. If you're woman or man enough, I don't know. Other than that, you are exactly what we talk about. Weak and not needed. Weak, and you're the one that separates first. FBAs did not come over here and say, F y'all, we don't need y'all, and y'all are lazy, and give y'all names and none of that. Have jokes been cracked? Of course. People crack jokes on each other. That's what it is. We crack jokes on each other more than we crack jokes on anybody in the world in the black community. We cap on each other. We make fun of each other. That's just our thing. But it ain't that deep. All we want you to do is come join and push some of that rhetoric on here. The invitation is yours. If you just want to sit back and hate watch, that's fine as well. We like the hate watchers because y'all do push the content. So what I want you to do is understand, though. Understand you are in our business. We not in yours. We don't give a fuck what y'all got going on. We don't give a fuck what y'all are doing. And we for sure don't give a fuck what you doing. You watching us, I will never watch anything of you. You don't matter to me. I don't want to learn anything about you. We only speaking about what's going on over here. So that's that. What else we got going, y'all? I mean, Vlad is the person, DL Hughley, because you might watch this. He went and interviewed BTB Savage because BTB Savage caught a murder and a robbery, and the story got posted to some blogs, and he was a rapper. So that rapper committing a murder story intrigued Vlad. But Vlad did not ask him about his rap music at all. That means Vlad was being predatory and manipulative and messy, as in, hey, he's going to talk about this murder. He raps. He has the rapper image. I can sell it. But I'm not going to ask him about any of his music, meaning I'm not doing this to help his music career. Vlad told academics, hey, man, he wasn't a prominent rapper. So because he's not a prominent rapper, so he's good enough to talk about a murder and a robbery, but he can't talk about his music. You see how disgusting that is?
Yeah.
You see how disgusting that is? Anytime I've talked to a rapper about crimes, past issues, if they've committed a murder, beat a murder charge, we're talking about their music. We're going to tell them what music they got. Because then it's, hey, you're telling your story as an artist, not telling your story because you committed a murder. Your life is your life. You telling and documenting your story, that's fine if that's what you want to do. But if you simply are just, I'm only going to be talking about this murder and you're not dropping music and we're not going to promote that music, then what the fuck are we doing? That's just going for violence and nonsense. But that's what Vlad is with. How more predatory can you be, DL Hughley? Shannon Sharpe ain't never did that. Nowhere near that. Shout out to the Mac. No, man, we appreciate you tapping in, boy. You been working in them comments for hours, nigga.
What he
I
saying?
love it. Just hating, saying shit. FBA this, FBA that. I like this nigga, boy. He been typing for hours. I know that nigga hands is cramping.
Where he from, man?
I don't know. We don't need to know either. It doesn't matter. They not showing their face. We love it though, nigga. Spread the word. Spread it. We need more hate. We need more jealousy. We need more confusion from y'all so we can educate y'all and get the ones from y'all communities to know the narratives that the white man taught y'all are not true. Because some of y'all don't know. We'll educate y'all if y'all will listen. But if y'all don't want the truth, then y'all don't want the truth.
Hell no.
Y'all can be our allies and work with us. And we can be a team. Shit, if that was going on, it would be better. But it's not. So we're going to de-alienate from the ones who are not with us. The ones that are with us, it's love forever. Let's turn it up. Also, Vlad, you documented telling Taraji P. Henson that nobody wants to hear a millionaire complain.
Thanks.
Nobody wants to hear a millionaire complain. When she was talking about how she got done wrong in business, how she was treated incorrectly, unfairly, and she was owed more money, you said nobody wants to hear a millionaire complain. You went and looked up how much her house costs, Vlad.
Damn. Hey, your boy, what's your boy that's on here right now? You say that be pocket watching, boy.
Jay Quick, that nigga
Yes,
went and
sir.
looked up how much Taraji P. Henson home was.
Shit.
Yeah, because he's a gold medal pocket watcher.
Yeah.
And this is the narrative that they go and spread throughout all their friends behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a group and they discuss these things. Well, how much did they get paid for this? Well, how much did you pay for that? And this is some what? This is some lightweight collusion to keep people in a certain space in a certain place.
To gatekeep.
And we gotta understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he's upset, because Shannon Sharpe broke through, but DL Hughley, he's a tool. He's being used, but he's being used willingly. Because what? He got a vendetta and he got some hate in his fucking heart too. Because what? He ain't getting the bag that Cat Williams is getting. And he's not getting the platform. He's stuck with Vlad. You know what I'm saying? They married to each other. DL Hughley is never going to what? Surpass that kind of platform, because what? He's not that great of a comedian that's compelling to his generation or even younger generations. Cat Williams goes across all of that. And at the end of the day, damn, I got to figure out how to way to knock this man down a notch or three, because I can't get to where they are at this time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of perspectives to look at. I mean, we could also take a look at the fraternity thing. We know the fraternities is part of the Black Boule, the so-called
Yeah.
noblemen, the so-called black people that think they better than 90% of the rest of the regular black folks. They right up under the
Tell him
bosom
to
of the white
tell.
of white supremacy, nigga. They the right hand of the motherfucking white supremacy. They the ones who they send out some food. Hold up, I got an airplane passing me. Hold up right quick.
Yeah. It ain't too bad. You good?
Yeah, they the ones they send out there to bullshit the rest of us. And let's be honest, our people is real easy to bullshit. Throw some ass in front of them, some booty, some chicken, some watermelon, some hip hop music, and
hot sauce,
and say hey, and talk a little slang and shit. Say it to my face. What talking like I walk it. What bitch? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But all that old shit, bro. Our people shouldn't be that fucking easy to go ahead, bro. I had one dude on the internet. I ain't gonna say his name because he kind of prominent in the city. I fuck with them still to this day, but I know we got a level of ignorance in our black older people that's just never gonna be achieved and conquered. So we just gotta let them die off, bro. But anyway, I pointed out how this lady was not black. She's an Indian. She got some suspect, maybe black. They keep saying it's Jamaican father shit, but he don't claim black. He claim his white side of anything. So, and then the mama is full-blooded Indian, and then she's on record all over the place claiming she's Indian, or when they say she's Indian right to her face, 1 foot away from her, she don't correct them. So we got all this documented shit. I pointed out all this. Then I pointed out also how she's married to this white Jewish man, and all this bullshit that y'all talking about. She's had 3.5, 3.75 of a year to get done all fucking ready, and try to do shit. Actually, who heard from the bitch? Period. Fuck even trying to get something done. Like, these people forgot about the whole altogether. They just told that bitch, hey bitch, go take a nap. We gonna put you on ice for a couple years. We'll bring you out later. You know what I'm saying? Joe might get so bad where he can't do shit. We just need the Democrats to stay in power, because whoever in the Democratic side, they gonna let us stick that thing up they booty and play puppet master. You know what I'm saying? That's when Trump be talking about that deep fake shit. That's because them niggas over there getting controlled. They ain't putting up no pushback. And I can't even say every Republican got what Trump got inside of them, to where it's like, hey, nigga, if I get the presidency, I'm finna really run that motherfucker. I'm finna really quarterback this hoe. It ain't finna be none of that hoe ass them people over there from that Israel. You know, I don't want to get too deep in there because I know I'm on your shit. But yeah, that shit, they controlling this country over here. And what some people would say controlling the world. I ain't gonna give them that much credit. But yeah, they got a lot going on. I mean, people don't like to get that deep. That what I'm talking about, they like to write that off as conspiracy. It's so much easier to not want to think that deep into this shit, especially them people that's on the Kamala side. Hey man, all she got to do is throw another concert, man.
I want y'all to know and understand this as well, y'all. Kamala was not their pick. They didn't believe in Kamala.
Hell no.
Y'all don't want to. That's what I'm telling y'all.
That
They
bitch can't even talk good.
They didn't believe in Kamala. They was going with Biden. They had Biden as the guy.
Bro, when he's sharp, he's sharp. Well, he's way more sharper than her, but he got to that point of dementia state. Bro, that hoe don't know shit.
He's older now, so he can't speak the same. They knew it was guaranteed loss. Kamala's a sub. They were guaranteed a loss this year if they let Biden continue to run. They didn't pick her.
Man,
she got this position by default.
Hey, I was mad that they recognized this shit so early. I was like, fuck, they caught this shit. Like, damn, leave that nigga in like a bad quarterback, like on the other team. Hey, leave that nigga in. Oh, the picture, he giving up his ass, he giving up the home runs. Leave that nigga in, my nigga. But hey, they seen the shit. Fuck.
Let's look for something real quick, y'all. I'll tell y'all, I just want to see policies. I want to see policies. Let's see if we have any policies there yet.
She put out a couple, not much. And
on
the debate
website?
is I mean, she talked about it. She talked about the $25,000 for the down payment on the homes. That was one of them.
That's cool, but it don't mean nothing if you're not
It
stamping.
don't mean nothing. And also the basically the earned income credit for the children as well. I think it was $6K. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't really had too much of anything that was of substance.
So,
it's all a bunch of shit that's going, get walked back, or stuff that she can't, fulfill.
Now, peep, y'all. We have Meet Kamala Harris here. If y'all want to meet her, y'all can. I'm not. I already know what this is. So that's that. As a daughter of parents who brought her to civil rights marches in a stroller, she was inspired to tackle injustice from early age. She took to that mission to county courtrooms, the California Attorney General's office, the United States Senate, and the White House. Working as a DA, an attorney general, or a prosecutor is not a civil rights job, y'all. It's not.
Fuck no, bitch. You tearing the
That's
community down.
that's not working as a civil rights job. I want that to
Dumbass
be
bitch, that's
known.
the top cop. Bro,
She's
that's
the
what.
op. She's
Hey,
the op.
I didn't mean to
That
cut y'all off, but
y'all
let's
have to know that because even Uncle Luke, in his little rant, man, she was attorney general. I was like, Luke, those are the people that lock niggas up. You
bro,
throwing that as
the
a point
top
of why?
cop.
Why would you even tell niggas that she was an attorney general? She was a district attorney. She was a prosecutor. What, nigga? That's not the thing that you brag on to niggas.
Well,
so let's move on. So you're not seeing she's got these things explaining her. There's not a policy here. Said on January 2025, if we all do our part, she will once again make history and she will make sure the doors of opportunity are wide open for all to follow.
For the fucking niggas that come through the border. That's the only thing gonna be wide open for opportunities.
And you can go donate there if you want to. Now let's go to Donald Trump's website. Now, Charlemagne called this out as well, y'all, and he is very democratic. Very, very. He called her out for not having policies on her website as well. See what Trump has for us. Agenda 47. Platform. Now, these are Donald Trump's policies, y'all. Agenda 47. Not that other shit y'all be talking about. What they call it? Project 2025? What they call that shit?
Yeah, that's it.
Project 2025. His shit is Agenda 47. Number 1, set the border and stop migrant invasion. Number 2, carry out the largest deportation operation in American history. End inflation and make America affordable again. Make America the dominant energy producer in the world by far. Make America the dominant energy producer in the world by far. Stop outsourcing and turn the United States into a manufacturing superpower. Large tax cuts for workers and no tax on tips. Defend our Constitution, our Bill of Rights, and our fundamental freedoms, including freedom of speech, freedom of religion, and the right to keep and bear arms. Prevent World War III. Restore peace in Europe and in the Middle East, and build a great Iron Dome missile defense shield over our entire country, all made in America.
Come on.
End the weaponization of government against the American people. Stop the migrant crime epidemic. Demolish foreign drug cartels. Crush gang violence and lock up violent offenders. Rebuild our cities, including Washington, D.C., make them safe, clean, and beautiful again. Strengthen and modernize our military, making it without question the strongest and most powerful in the world. Keep the U.S. dollar as the world's reserve currency. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Kamala, why haven't you spoke on that?
Bro, after all them points you hollered out, this should have been drop a clues bomb after every one of them hoes, bro. Like,
why has they not been attacking them trying to make the U.S. dollar not the reserve currency of the world? The fact that they would even, under Biden's watch, have a meeting about combating this is a problem.
Facts.
Fight for and protect Social Security and Medicare with no cuts, including no changes to the retirement age. I've been hearing the issues about Social Security possibly running out. He said fight for and protect Social Security. and Medicare. Cancel the electric vehicle mandate and cut costly and burdensome regulations. Democrats, there's been rumblings and talk, and I can't confirm, of possibly trying to make us go electrical. He's saying no. Cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, radical gender ideology, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content on our children. Inappropriate. Keep men out of women's sports. I'm with that. Does anybody protest that?
No protest over here.
Deport pro-Hamas radicals and make our college campuses safe and patriotic again. Secure our elections, including same-day voting, voter identification, paper ballots, and proof of citizenship. Proof of citizenship. Unite our country by bringing it to the new and record levels of success. Why does Kamala Harris not have this on her website, y'all? Why is this not there? Why does she have any stomp down policies? I can only make an assumption. Even Charlemagne called this out. Y'all saw that.
Shit.
Why would they not have this up if this is their real goals? What y'all think? Because I think she doesn't have them in mind and she can't speak on them in depth, so they don't want to even have the risk of throwing them out there yet. They're going to try to wait till the last minute.
When y'all get y'all take, or I go first, last. I don't
Now,
know.
whoever, get your take on.
Go ahead and speak, my brother.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. The thing is, we got to go back to the puppet master shit. First of all, we can't get no policies that we can't create on our own. So whatever we got to get told to put out there to the public is what we going to get told. We're not finna promise the people no change. We already directing the fucking narrative and the way we want it to go. What they may be, we going to find out if they win. But we already see the way it's going, the trajectory right now. But as far as that go, yeah, she not finna promise no nothing. And if we want to get specifically for us, she damn so ain't finna say nothing for us, because they not finna try to change the class of black people in this country, bro. So like giving us some kind of real change, like reparations, nigga, just off, especially if it's got to come through her. You got the guy, like, for one, she already don't have no direct correlation to black Americans, FBA, regardless. Whatever you want, if you want to, even if we do want to label her black, she's not a FBA. And then when you're trying to be the president of this country, that kind of fucking matters, my nigga. That's why I fell for that Obama shit. Yeah, I was one of them dummies. I went for that Obama shit. That whole ass nigga ain't had no ties to FBA, ain't had no intentions on doing shit for FBA. This will be the second, third coming, because Biden was right down on this same shit. All they was doing was changing shit for homosexuals. Shout out to y'all, the ones that's naturally on that shit or whatever y'all think, born like that, whatever. But no hate. But nah, they steady trying to create the narrative to be not for gay rights. And I called this shit out way before it got out of hand. Not for just gay equality, but for like dominance, nigga, to where we changing the whole vibe of the country. Like, nigga, we finna have the gays running and have you straight niggas scared to walk on eggshells type shit. Like, nah, bro, we not doing this shit. It got to the point where it's like, fuck it, I might have to offend a few people. Cause we not doing that. We just not doing that shit, bro. And yeah, them people over there in Israel, bro, they got that administration, they got this shit on lock, bro. They puppets. Biden's a puppet. This bitch here that's running for president is a puppet. And that's just how it's gonna go, bro. They ain't trying to create no change. Nigga gotta fight for every little thing we get. The reparation shit is a long shot. You see they got state to states fighting for it. It ain't even on no federal level like that. California got the most momentum out of everybody. They're like, damn, bro. We ain't got no shot like that. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all jump in, man.
Jay, quick, you got
All right. All right, let me ask you a question. And this is, she's not speaking on policy because that would give people a way to attack her.
Pick it apart.
She's been attacking and using Trump as the boogeyman. And because her offense is her defense, she doesn't want to have any policies that they can attack because she's not a good speaker, like the brother said. She can only read and speak well when it's coming off the teleprompter. She's not good on her feet like Trump is. Trump, he shoots it from the hip. He don't care because what? He's part of the power structure and the people that empower and control America. So
Fact.
therefore, she's not going to give you anything that you can hold her down to because that's, in politics, she's trying to be on the winning side. But she's trying to bluff her way and hold change hostage. Like the brother said, 3 3/4 years, she ain't do nothing, but now she promises to do everything she had the ability to do for the last 3 3/4 years. But you got to elect her president in order for her to do her job that she didn't do for the last almost 4 years, which is BS. You know what I'm saying? But I want to ask a question to us. Because of her Indian heritage and IT is heavy in India and India is deeply embedded into the American economy when it comes to IT and computers, do you think that she's trying to get in to use that as another source to outsource what has already been outsourced, but at a greater level and to further undermine the American because they use Obama to go into Africa to get hold of the resources? But are they going to use Kamala to get into India to get more of the intellectual resources that these Indians provide when it comes to the area of IT, because that is something that America is not really strong in.
I don't think so. I mean, if it could be a plus for sure, but this is their last resort on the Democratic side. They didn't have no plans for Kamala getting here. Kamala would never even be in this seat if they didn't have to. So they didn't have no plans of like, we going to get this and this for Kamala. They are scrambling behind closed doors. They know that they don't even want a woman, let alone an Indian woman, to be running a goddamn thing. Now, I say this, they'd rather an Indian woman over a black, for sure. They'd rather a woman be married to a white man doing it than a black man doing it. You see, that's what even Charlamagne said on this clip right here. It's a thing that the DEI hire of Walsh, he said, we're not going to sugarcoat it. We know that the American people and the Democrats, they need to see a white man standing next to Kamala. This guy's a DEI hire. Charlamagne said that. So I'm just saying, they didn't have a plan of like, we need to get into this tech thing or nothing like that. Now, I'm not writing off what you're saying at all, but they don't want Kamala. That nigga Obama don't want Kamala. They just have no other choice. They had less than 4 months to put something together to be ready for this election. They couldn't afford to try to build somebody else up besides the vice president. Is like, well, damn, who do we run with? Nobody else. We don't have enough money and time to do this. On top of the fact, she got $300 million worth of campaign money. Because what Biden has is now going to be hers. You see what I'm saying? So
I understand.
Who can we run against her right now? She's more popular than anybody that we have that we want to run for president. She's the only person that the common folk who are not into politics is aware of. That's the only reason she's here by default. She's not here by choice. She's here by force. You know who forced her into this position? Y'all want to know who forced her into this position? I'm going to let y'all guess in the comments. Who forced her into this position? In the comments. Y'all type in who forced her into this position. I want to see if y'all thinking like I'm thinking. People watching real quick, let me know who y'all think did something that forced her into this position to where she is running for president. Let me know in the comments. Because y'all, a lot of people don't think like I think. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. It's one specific person. Let me know who y'all think forced her to this position, and then we gonna move on. And I'm gonna get up out of here, really, because I'm about done for the day. I gotta make a run, but I just want to go live and speak on this. Somebody say probably George Clooney, Barack, nope. Nancy Pelosi, nope. God bless the soul of the people that were killed and condolences to their family at the Trump shooting. Thomas Matthew Cooks forced her into this position. He forced the Democrats into this position. Thomas Matthew Cooks, the Trump shooter, rest in peace to the people who lost their lives, things like that. She wouldn't be running for president right now if that shooting didn't happen.
Well, Joe lost so much momentum after that debate, bro. I think it was evident she was finna be next up.
What a debate?
It was all the Democrats. Everything that I was keeping up with it, they slowly but surely started turning their back on it on that nigga Joe. Like,
so I peeped that. That. But this shooting was the final straw. Like what we was waiting on, that look in between, after the debate that he looked horrible in, that was it. That was it. Like, that decision was made right after that. They waited to come out and announce it. They was already on it. Like, hey, after that debate, the way he talking, the way he speaking, what are we going to do? We down, whatever. But after the debate, that shooting, everybody knew that nigga won. We have to go with somebody else. Who else they going to go to? Ain't nobody else got the clout. Ain't nobody else got the name. Ain't nobody else the vice president, and they got to come with the money. They ain't been campaigning to be voted for president for months. They wasn't campaigning for Kamala to be president.
Hell no.
That's the point I make.
You got to look into the legality of even being on the ballot. There's a lot of processes that she skipped over that's illegal, that they never challenged.
Yeah.
She shouldn't even be there. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna keep it all the way funky, she didn't go through the necessary process to even be on the ballot. But that's a whole nother discussion.
She was supposed to have to get voted to have the right to be president-elect.
Exactly.
They just skipped over. They know it's you because they know. Ain't no man. If by some chance somebody beat her out, they don't have a shot in hell as much as she do as the sitting VP. So they was like, "Fuck all that, man. We got to make her be the one, bro." And I don't know how.
You see it?
Go ahead.
And no, I'm just saying. You see how they put the law to the side to push their agenda and push their narrative.
That's what I was
like. What law?
That's all I was about to say. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this? Like,
come on.
Like, man, ain't nobody gonna look into this shit.
You see, none of the so-called mainstream media outlets are even talking about that. You'll see that type of discussion on X. You won't see it on Facebook. You won't see it on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Because you start to understand that where they are and the leanings of these platforms that, you know what I'm saying, that we visit throughout the course of a day. They start to show their hand because look at the man over there that runs Instagram, Adam Massari. He said he's taking politics off of the platform and deprioritizing, which means what? We gonna hide as many political posts as we can. But like you spoke earlier, it has more to do with his people and his homeland than actual politics in America.
So you saying some of these platform owners or CEOs, whatever, they got certain political alliances and they showing it through how they move?
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Oh, so you saying, okay, so Instagram is on the liberal democratic shit. I know a lot of they the
thing I think with them, they're not gonna exclude a side, but they got their picks. You feel me?
Yeah, they can't just outright just say, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just see,
They
I
ain't
ain't
gonna
know
exclude
he dropped
nobody.
some name. You said Adam something. Who is that guy now?
Adam Masari, that's the guy that runs Instagram.
Okay, I'm new to that. Okay. And he did what? He was on some bullshit.
He said that he was deprioritizing political posts on Instagram. And if you check into his background, you understand why. Because of who
That
he's
name, hey,
affiliated with, he
that
wants
last
to make
name.
sure that what? That group of people are not shown in a negative light.
I
So
got you.
therefore, he
Say
said, we're going to go
look.
ahead. It's like, I want one person on the corner slump, but I'm going to slump 100 people to cover up the one that I really want. And that's what he did with saying, we're going to deprioritize political posts on Instagram. And if you notice how, if you had any kind of traction, all that stuff has bottomed out over the past 3 weeks to a month. Nobody is getting any reach the closer we come to the election. That's not by chance or happenstance. That is a calculated happening
Controlling the
on
narrative.
social media.
Controlling the narrative, man. Damn.
Just know it, but we gonna control the narrative, y'all. We don't have to fall in line. If y'all want to do that, but you're not gonna use black people anymore as a weapon and use our color to brainwash us like somebody's doing something for us, dog. Now, Trump's policies are there. There is nothing saying this is where black people need to be. He's not shaming blacks for not voting for him. So that's why I don't speak on Trump like that. I call out these Democratic shields who are shaming black people like Uncle Luke and talking down the niggas like others from our culture or who have been successful in entertainment from our culture. That's why I call them out and call out Kamala, because they marketed to us like we need to be riding with her like we black, and she's pandering to us as a cosplaying black. Trump can't cosplay. Trump cannot cosplay at all. So I just want
Bro,
that to be understood.
since you said that last piece, let me throw that in there. I just seen some info. Trump was talking about running for president a long time ago, bro. He was considering trying to get Oprah as a VP.
Get who? Oprah?
Oprah Winfrey, because Oprah trashes Trump now, present day
Yeah.
2024. She act like she never, but man, Oprah used to love that nigga.
But he was he
friends like
used
a
to be.
motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, they all used to fuck with Trump back in the
Yeah, he
day.
used to be a Democrat. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a
Yeah,
Democrat.
yeah.
He's a Democrat.
Man, I just had to throw
They
that
was
in there,
rocking
bro.
with Trump. They was following Trump lead, y'all. And then even Steve Harvey was running with Trump in 2017.
Come on, not even that long ago.
Come on.
Nah, man, I gotta do what I gotta do what's best for the country, and it's best in Kamala hands, y'all. Nigga,
Come
what?
on, man. So I don't know, Jay Quick, you seen the stuff with old boy before we go. You seen the stuff with dude from Philly, man? I seen his pops that spoke out.
Yeah. I want to speak on that, man, because that last blog that he did with the homie, the white boy, he shot that on my brother's block. You know what I'm saying? They walked past my brother's house. And they, you know what I'm saying? My brother has been going through, the BS with them cats in that neighborhood for years, right there on 43rd Street.
Yeah.
And it's sad, you know what I'm saying? Because my brother had to confront some of them, some years ago. And I told him to be careful, you know what I mean? Because I said, them young boys, they don't care no more. You know what I'm saying? You're an OG, you know what I'm saying? AKA an old head, you know what I'm saying? How we say in Philly. But they don't care. And, you know what I'm saying? They terrorize that neighborhood over there. It's called the bottom because that's where the bottom of like North Philly and West Philly meet in that part of the part of the city. So I seen it, and it was crazy that I had just put Duel on my mixtape, Indy 500 Volume 2, and I was just like, damn, 2 of the dudes on the song is dead. Now it's 3 on the song that's dead. And the song was called Long Live Jeffrey Dahmer. I was just like, the energy was so evil on that song. And I was just like, damn. But then, he came to the public knowledge by going viral for allegedly trying to dig up somebody's grave. And I'm saying, that shit is out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to live a long, prosperous life when you're out there in the streets, so-called killing and drilling, and then you digging up the so-called ops grave, and then you get on Adam 22's platform and use it. And what? They never discussed any of his music. They just discussed in what? Dissing all the ops and everybody in Philly. And I'm just like, everybody seen it coming. It wasn't if, it was just when. You know what I'm saying? Because go ahead and look up the song. It's crazy that Long Live Jeffrey Dahmer. And I couldn't believe that Bloodhound Lil Jeff, Lil School 89 and him did that song. And then now what? The man is dead. All three of them are dead.
He actually did a video with this dude.
Yeah, like I said, dog, he walked in front of my brother's house when they filmed that vlog.
No, they did a
he did a video with that dude. You know what I'm saying? They made the video, but when they did the vlog, they walked past my brother's front door.
Yeah.
And he said, we out here and ain't nobody outside. And the old heads, that's one of my brother's neighbors.
What vlog we talking about? Because it was breaking up.
That's 40. That was the 900 block of North 40. That's the 900 block of North 43rd Street.
The blog is that Brandon Buckingham dude, the one that came out here.
Oh man.
So he dropped the video with him the day before he died. So he dropped the video. Of course, they already had shot it prior. They might have shot it. I don't know how quick his turnaround is. They might have shot it 2 weeks before, a week before, maybe a few days before. And they shot a blog. And it's crazy because in this one, he's even commentating in the blog. Like he's telling stories. Like he's sitting on camera talking, telling the stories of murders and shootings. And when they dissing people, he's telling the story, but then it goes into him being outside with them. So I'm like, this is weird. Like, I have to make sure I just say, y'all do what y'all want to do, but that stuff is not cool. And I have to speak against this. This is not going to work in your favor. It's very bad. And somebody who has had this happen, they should never do that again. Like him, that should be his wake-up call. Like that vibe that you put out, that reflection, that action that you putting out and documenting and pushing the way you are with a platform that big, it's already in it, and you're not the creator of the problem, but you're not doing anything to help. You're actually worsening it. You shouldn't do that anymore. But
he got a history of this because he was already in Philly and Kensington with Skrilla. Skrilla make music out there, you know what I'm saying, with all the zombies out there in Zombieland.
Yeah.
So he's taking his cue from who? Trap Lil Ross, Vlad, and Adam 22 to come what? Exploit the black community that's in the shambles, that's robbing, stealing, and killing each other for what? For content and his profit. Because once I saw his vlog with Skrilla out there in Kensington, I already knew what type of time he was on. So this is what? This is just a natural progression.
Facts. So I just want y'all to know that this ain't it, and I would tell him that this ain't it, and this isn't productive, and this doesn't help us in any way. This helps you way more than it helps them because they don't need this. They don't need this. It might be people that might transfer over and see them as, okay, I see them on this cool vlog, and I think he really a tough guy, and I think he really street. You know what? Let me go check out his music. But this right here is not worth it. It's not worth it.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Do you see how the narrative is being pushed that in order for black men in hip-hop music, you got to be willing to die to get fame and money, where the non-black people could live and prosper and don't suffer 1/10 of 1% of what it is to be a black man in hip-hop music? You don't see that narrative being painted?
I mean, that's always, I don't even see it being painted. It's just been that. They always been behind the scenes since this shit started. They've never put in the blood
but the thing,
this shit.
The thing is, we always say they, but like it's really actual faces to put to this shit. It ain't that many people controlling this shit.
Yeah.
That's the craziest
Yeah.
part about it. It ain't that many people with all this fucking power. It's a handful of motherfuckers. One Drake sitting on one of them left. He got a lot of power and control in what's gonna get put out to the world, and we know how this shit go, bro. And it's always gonna get wrote off as conspiracy. What bro just said, though. You know what I'm saying? They
I
ain't gonna
mean, you
believe.
know, they say a certain term, but I call them the mediums in order to get
Huh?
around the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really speak that. You can't speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it 100. On this platform, we cannot speak the truth. So we got to come up with code words. I call them the mediums. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just one of these things, bro, where we have to be able to identify the crash out is not it. They're not going to help you. They're not going to do it for you. And it's like, bro, this guy was begging for this. He begged for this. You begged for it. No matter who did it, no matter what you did to somebody, get back people you was really beefing with, whatever. You begged for this. You acted like you were invincible and bulletproof. He helped you broadcast this. Like, I want that at all times. They're never going to come fair. But now, y'all see his pops reaction. That's what I want y'all to focus on.
I ain't
Yeah,
see
but
what he
I
say.
saw that. I posted on my page yesterday about his pops. You know what I mean? And it's
Yeah.
crazy that he tried to minimize, you know what I'm saying, what his son was doing out there in the street.
Yeah.
Said, I know he wasn't a saint, blah, 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 blah. But my thing is, you his dad. You see that his fellow member just got 85 years for slumping 3 people and shooting 5. He killed 3 teens.
Damn.
Man got 85 years in prison.
Damn.
So he knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no, you know what I'm saying, no unknowing father. He knew for a while that they was trying to spin, and now he's trying to put the narrative that he might have got backdoored because he said for a week his son had been contacted saying somebody was following him. But my thing is, you knew what you was out there doing. You allowed this man to come into your hood. You talked about all the crimes you committed. You said it was a person in the car that your homie shot. And like, he ain't gonna do nothing. People ain't tolerating that, man. I'm in Philly, Ant. I spin through these blocks. I be in Kensington. I slide through them hoods. This shit is like Chicago 2.0. These
Yeah.
young niggas don't give a fuck. They not playing. They
Well, you
laying
know,
niggas down.
I look at Philly as a city that's always been that. That's just not hasn't been documented in the music that way. And they haven't been doing it on the sports side out there. Like, let's put it on the internet and make this a sport like the Chicago niggas. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga been knowing like Philly been a fucking war zone. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like,
and I'm from South Philly.
yeah.
I grew up around the corner from Beanie Siegel. You know what I'm saying? I knew people, you know what I'm saying? My friend's parents was in the black mafia. You know what I'm saying? So I'm booked in with this shit for a long time. And Philly niggas just moved different. It wasn't one of those things where the internet changed shit and made people want to go out there and tell all their goddamn crimes. So we look back to AR ad. You know what I'm saying? In a different generation, a nigga would never broadcast no shit like that they was doing. If they was in the street getting money, they was doing whatever. Niggas in the street knew, but people kept their mouth shut. Never would they get on a fucking platform and broadcast to the world all the fucking shicey shit that they did for clicks and views. That shit is new. That shit is goofy. You know what I'm saying? Thorough niggas don't do that shit. So you got to blame what? The influence of social media, these platforms, and what? A lot of these niggas is copying what's going on in Chicago.
And they think that there's gonna be some type of monetary gain at the end of the road. Like, people associate fame and following, and then they looking for they looking for money off of it. They looking for respect off of it. They looking for clout off of it. They looking for notoriety off of it. They trying to fit in. They trying to be somebody on social media. They don't want to live they don't want to feel like they live in a regular life. And it's like, when you get to that point and you let this world, the outside things control how you moving to the point it's detrimental to your everyday life, you have taken the wrong route, and I just got to make sure we doing what we can is talk against it, dog. Like this ain't.
Yeah, I mean, I call it the King Von syndrome. They saw how he profited off of alleged, because he was never convicted in the court of law, so we got to say alleged crimes that he committed that resulted in, the homicides of certain individuals. But now what? They want to go ahead and take that same route in order to get money, clout, and fame. But what? They doing it in such a way that, I mean, Philly is a small place, and once you start moving around, you know what I'm saying? I've been to your city, Houston, crazy highway system, crazy big city,
We
a
big
bunch
as
of
fuck.
neighborhoods. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But Philly, you can get around in the city, and somebody gonna know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, and you can be found. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody untouchable, and ain't nobody unfindable in the city. You know what I'm saying? So him being here, you know what I'm saying? Like I called it. I mean, it's the crash out Olympics, and niggas is trying to get gold medal every goddamn day.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? People, they already online rejoicing about this man losing his life. But the spinning ain't gonna stop. These niggas gonna keep spinning until they dizzy and then spin some more. So it's just what? The only thing is we're about to go into the fall. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, when it gets colder, a lot of this bullshit will slow down. But as of now, this shit about to, you know what I'm saying, the shit about to boil over.
I seen the crew. They had like a gang of niggas locked up, and then they had a gang of niggas dead. I'm like, bro, they whole crew getting. I mean, they documented as a gang in Philly. They are known as a violent street gang. That's by the news, the police, and everything like that. That's what they known as in Philly, a violent street gang. Bro, it's like 30 members out of 30 of the members was either dead or in jail. I thought if I read that correctly.
Correct.
31 members were out of 31 members that they had, they were either dead in jail. I don't know how many are left on the streets, but how many more members? I mean, we don't need to know the number, but damn, nigga, y'all whole crew gonna be gone soon.
They about to be wiped off the map. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
not dead. Some of y'all are gonna be having to live for the rest of y'all life facing this shit.
Niggas be like, once you feel like you part of it, you don't want to feel like the nigga who jumped out of it like a hoe and got scared and ran off and moved away. And
you know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy? I most definitely am an understanding person of that as well. I don't ever want to downplay that or like, well, damn, I signed up for this shit. I don't want to duck off. But intentionally jumping out there and giving yourself no option, I think you can rep for the gang and be down without doing that. Don't do it at all. I'm gonna say that. Don't do it at all. It ain't what's up. But I am an understanding nigga of this is what I signed up for. I'm here. I can't abandon it. I can't leave it. But to get out here and put it on Front Street and crash out, that should be part of no gang's policy. No gangs, no gangs technology, no gangs movement. We finna just get out here and just be a crew of chaos and crashing out. But
that's where we are in 2024. Because what? It gets the social media clicks and views.
Exactly.
We love the nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say niggas love nigga shit. We like watching motherfuckers online crash out. Bro, whether we want to admit to it or not. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. It's entertainment. To see a nigga say, okay, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, I got 11 hats. Niggas rejoiced over that. That's 11 families destroyed. This man said that, he been out there drilling. He ain't really say no number.
That's dude from Chicago. They did a song together though.
Okay.
Yeah. And they named it Long Live Jeffrey Dahmer, you know what I'm saying, of all titles. But this cat right here, you know what I'm saying, it was sad. And I'm surprised really he lasted this long because I know how niggas in this city are. You know what I'm saying? And I think him moving around, dipping off to other places might have extended, you know what I'm saying? But what? The inevitable. Boosie said, most rappers get killed in their own city.
Well, when you coming back doing this type of shit, hell yeah. Because nigga, it's just the thing where I think any city, bro, any city, there's no city you could go to and do this, and it's everybody's a pussy. Like somebody is coming to get you if you do this somewhere. This nigga went on No Jumper and dissed every fucking hood he could.
He put the pressure on them niggas to hurt him.
It's like, bro, you left these niggas no choice. Don't do that. Like, why would you make niggas? They already want your head, but why make them like, okay, we have to get this nigga now. Now he's on No Jumper dissed all these blocks, and 3 months later, he's gone.
I saw that clip. I said, damn, I don't know who this is, but it's over for him.
You said that. He told me that day, the day or second day or whatever, when it was circulating on the blogs, he told me, hey, it's over for bro.
And then he just
I looked at it and said the same thing.
Bro, and then bro, that's on here with us said that on the whole interview, they didn't even talk about his rap music. That's just like the that BTB Savage shit.
Well, they did. They talked about it. They talked about it, but it was more so the energy around it. They talked about him like dissing in the music. Hollow. It wasn't as bad as it wasn't as bad as that Vlad BTB Savage shit at all. Because Adam
but
will
they
get
only
into
brought the music up to bring up the disses in the music, so it's damn.
That's the type of music he making. I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
they not there because he's good at rapping. They're there because he has a buzz. He has a buzz because he's being disrespectful. So I will separate that from what Vlad did. Where I'm not even gonna talk about a song.
Yeah, it was a little better than
he actually broke. Adam is gonna talk about the songs. He's gonna talk about the lyrics. He's gonna talk about things that I'm here for the bullshit though. But I will acknowledge your sound. I will acknowledge your style. I will ask how long you've been rapping. You know what I'm saying? So we'll tap in, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Condolences to his family, any other families that have lost somebody in this storyline on either side. Pray for Philly. Let's pray for everybody else going through these things.
A moral of that shit, takeaway from that shit is, bro, stop disrespecting dead people, bro.
Facts. Shit is not cool. Shit is not cool, nigga. I'm against that. Can't force y'all to do nothing. I ain't trying to force y'all to stop y'all, but that shit will never be cool, bro. We know better. The man that made that pop into the game doesn't do it anymore. So yeah. Y'all stay up, stay blessed. Jay Quick, BP, appreciate y'all joining on.
Appreciate it.